G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are done in Don. Praise the Lord. It's over. We made it out of here. So today I did a bit of a cleanup. I sold that car carrier trailer that we used last night. Bought the trucks back. Paid a bunch of money for repair points. I didn't buy any fuel because fuel's very expensive here. So all our fuel carriers are empty. I think we've got like 100 litres or less left in the Taiga. So yeah, we are ready to go to Maine, and there's a couple of things we need to do first. First thing we need to do is sell this bastard. Actually, before we sell it, we need to put it back to stock. Wait, that's right, it's the 17C is the stock one, right? Stock gearbox. Actually, I don't think there's any point on them. I don't think there's any point selling the tuned custom suspension because I don't think it's available for any other trucks. Let's just check. Only suitable for the current truck. Yeah, what about this one? Only suitable, so sell that. Actually, yeah, we will. We'll do that. Tires, we'll put the stock ones on. Autonomous winch we'll put back to the stock, and you know what, let's sell a bunch. We've got 3 left, or 2. Can't do the diff lock. Unequip the diff. Unequip the snorkel. Unequip. No, we'll sell the roof rack. And now we'll sell the truck. The reason being is we do get another Don in Glades. So if we decide to, we can use it. This thing is generally, well, with the roof rack, it was pretty crap. I think without the roof rack, it might not be quite so bad. There is also something else on customize. Stock. Wasn't there? I thought there was like repair parts in the back of it. Maybe there wasn't. Okay, I guess it wasn't. Righto. Never mind. Actually, I think we get one. Yeah, we get one also in North Carolina. So yes, hello to everybody in the chat. We've got Mr. Joe, heyo, and Eagle, late once again. I wasn't late. Maybe like a minute. I always start at 6 p.m. It's only 6:06. Sell. And because there's no garage and we will be using this, I've made a tweak so that it'll take this, so I could use my existing one. But we're going to add the Tatra bridge frame. So this is by Ranger, which will let us deploy a bridge. Right. Now, we need to go to a US region. So for those of you who don't know, this is where other trucks are, so we might as well go here. The garage is broken. There's a Land Rover. Oh no, that's a Scout. Yeah, the garage is completely broken. No trailer store, no tuning trucks, no buying trucks, no. There's something else. There's 4 things that aren't available there. So we need to make sure that our trucks are fully kitted out before we send them. That does present a little bit of a problem because we want to buy trucks and then send them there. So would be easier if we could if we could go there and just buy a truck, so we didn't have to spend the $14,000 to send it. But yeah, we're not doing that. Well, we can't do that. So I actually need to figure this out. We want it's a heavy duty. The FLD 120. I'm pretty sure this does crane bed trailer. I was tossing up between the FLD and the 6900 XD. The 6900 XD is just a bit too expensive because we're going to buy a Scout as well. So that 180 grand that we've got, it's yeah, it's going to be a little tough. So I just want to see 11k. That's not very expensive. 20, 30, 35-ish, say 40, 60, 7, 70, 75, and then we should have spare cranes. So it's going to be about double the price, 160,000. Okay, that's fine. We won't buy this yet. We're going to buy the Scout first. So we are going to grab this Apache and kit it out. Now, oh, I need to check. So this is the, oh, I didn't check this. This is the modded Apache with the, what? Hold on. We might need to restart. I essentially just want the modded Apache. I want to just preview it. 5.2 custom. That's not the one I want. 5. The 5 liter. I don't want the 5.8 because it's not part of the stock truck. I don't even know where. This is Worshi's one. Corhone, you don't happen to know where to get the, like where we need to explore to get these? that throws a spanner in the works. Load up the mod.io, see if it says. Mod.io. So we need a Scout to be able to tow trailers, right? Main SnowRunner mods. My subscriptions. Where is it? Yeah, essentially I just wanted to make it like the same, but it would have rear-wheel drive when all drives off, which I'd never turn off. And yeah, be able to tow trailers. There it is, Apache. Sorry about this. Yeah, it should be in Michigan, but that's what I would have thought. Like, it's unlocked for the stock truck. Well, I guess I think we'll just have to run the 5. I don't know what's the difference between power and that is on the 5.8. Let me load up. Let me just double check. Like it's not like like Michigan hasn't. Oh, does it show me my? Hold on, it's this one. Like Michigan doesn't say not complete or something random like that, does it? Doesn't see plates and terracon. Michigan, no, 100% on Michigan. That means I've got all the upgrades there. I think it's going to make too much of a difference if I'm going to be totally honest. Let me just check. I'd probably use the 5.0. .0, 50,000 torque. And what's the other one? The 5.8. 90,000. Yeah, it is a lot more torque. Like the 5.2 customs too thirsty. And then that one gets too much damage. Like, yeah, it's the same as the Chevy. Okay, we're just going to have to go the 5.8. I don't think it'll make... I'm not going to be doing too much scouting. Luckily, I've got lots of spare gearboxes and shit. And then I think... where she modified these to make them the same as the MS, the Jat MSs, but they got the sidewalls on them, which I'm totally cool with. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, we'll run those. Autonomous Scout, that's the one we got off the Don. Or frame add-ons. Okay, we're going to go with the roof rack. I don't know, like I haven't driven this, so I don't know if it's going to make it tippy. We're going to chuck the Scout trailer hitch on it. And we're also going to go the trunk spare supplies. And then I like the mud flaps. Nothing of these. No, nothing of those. Stock bumper. And then I don't know if I want the weighted one or not. So the weighted bumper is to help when hauling trailers, but I don't know if that's just for heavy trailers, like, because it's got a tow hook for full-size trailers, not just Scout ones. I don't even know. Okay, how many trailers are there? I don't even know. We'll leave it for now. We'll just leave the stock bumper on it for the minute. And then, yeah. All right, and we're going to go the DLC. And I don't think it does Rexit. Nope. Yeah, it's Wershy's mod. I had a look at the mod IO. I can't see anything about like dependencies or anything like that. I've seen that other people have the same issue. Actually, I mean, it's kind of too late. I wonder if... Do we have... I don't know if we have any trucks... The Chevy. If I go back to Michigan, right? And the fleet starts here as well. Just pull the truck out and then put it back in. Maybe like the loading of the regional do something. I don't know. You check what he's done. Okay. All the way down. I'm pretty sure the fleet starts here. Oh, the scout's definitely here. And the P-16. Okay. Chevy. No, it's in Alaska. Scout is here. Leave garage. Alright, pack this away. I should also take the fucking... Oh, actually, no. It's fine. Because I'm not going to sell it. It's a cool looking truck. With the big tyres. Right, store. Apologies about this, everyone. Okay, back to Maine. Lowland. Nope, we're not in Maine. We're in Wisconsin because we got to move to Maine. So yeah, here we go. This is actually we'll go for it when we actually get here. Wisconsin. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We'll just deal with this for now. And that's it. We can't. Hold on. Do we get from Pro Supplies? 80, okay. Right. Yeah, we can't make any changes. And like I said, how much does that leave us with? 115. See, that's not going to be enough to fully stock out the FLD, I don't think. So yeah, we're going to have to figure some stuff out. Like, yeah. I did think I could just take the FLD and then, like, I don't necessarily need to scout, but I kind of want to. So yeah, let's spend the 14 grand and bring the Apache over. In garage. Right, here we are. We are in Maine. This is, oops, one of my my favorite regions. That sounds cool. I really like it here. It's definitely top 5. Right, so we've got a trailer there. Oh, there's a scout trailer there. And fuel. And... yeah, cool. Included custom stock engines. But those are exploration locked. Oh, right. Do we know where they're exploration locked? Like, is it here by any chance? I'd say probably not, right? If I had time... That's not going to work. Yeah, if I had time today, I would have just added the... what are they called? Like the hitches to the stock one, like I did with the twin steer. They are now. Oh, they are nowhere. Okay, so you'll never unlock them. Yeah, and then just have it as the stock, completely stock one. But this is fine. Did I? I didn't. Did I not? I thought I did a scout hitch. I mean, I can't go back and change it now. Oh. I can't see it modeled. Did it get removed when I added the rear bull bar? Maybe. Huh. Oh, if we find a scout trailer, we can try it. There's one at the garage, but. Oh, I've got the wrong music too. Give me a sec. I just remembered this is the Don music. I gotta move over to my PC to fix it. SnowRunner. Not Michigan, Maine. Maine. And also garage. Right, there we go. Main music. You really should, yeah. Okay, so he's got the engine out of the F750 and he said it'll be a dragster. Probably don't recommend. Oh yeah, I remember. Ooh. Actually, I don't know. Will I make it across here? In a scout? I know I will in a truck. I might need to go up along the mountain there. Oh yeah, it's not too deep. Yeah, sweet. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow I might switch it back to the stock Apache and just add the trailer hitch. I think that's might be a better idea. Get the full experience. Right. I think we want to go back. I don't know if we can get up there or if I just go up and around. There's another way. So from here, you can go up kind of more or less straight up. Might not be able to cut across to get up there. We'll see. Easy, just go down to the water and then turn around and then go back up. Are you really? I wonder if I can't remember if you're an unbreakable tree. If you are, you're in a shit spot. There are a couple of unbreakable trees here that are a pain. Oh, I just remembered the freaking little white trees. Oh crap. They're the fucking worst. Ooh, we should see there's one. Oh no, that's not, that's a bigger one. So these trees here, they're like really skinny and they're kind of hard to spot. I think there's some slightly small ones as well. So yeah, you'll be like cruising through the trees because there's not a lot of roads here. It's all like, you know, tracks like this and like, you know, runs through the trees and whatnot. Yeah, you'd be like cruising through and then all of a sudden your gigantic truck gets stopped by a tiny little white tree. And you're like, damn it, son of a bitch. Alright, the watchtower's up there. We're just going to duck down to the observatory because there should be a task there that we can pick up. Shit. This is not the right way. There is another task along here though, so let's get this one first then, I guess. So like, is it along here? I thought it was. Like near, or no, it's there. I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. I kind of headed in the right direction. You mentioned letting those engines don't work. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Hello. What exactly are you? Can't imagine transporting some. Oh, there's right. That's like 5 oil barrels or something. Right, and then it's like it's down here somewhere near the observatory. Like at the front of it somewhere. Okay. I was kind of hoping there'd be some bits like this in the new region. Where there's like random bits of snow on the ground and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I did say it would be cool, like a mixed map like this has got a full snow map as well. Actually, it's a 90% snow map or like 80% snow map. The other one, Yellow Rock National Park. It would have been cool, like an autumn map like it is, one like this, and then one like mostly snow. So it's kind of like the three kind of, like it's like a, you know, late autumn, almost early winter. Fucking god. Kind of vibe. Where like up in the mountains you might have full snow, but then down in the like the lowlands and stuff you don't. Oh fuck, I put it right on it. Sweet. Wouldn't be realistic. Why not though? Like late autumn when the snow just starts. Like I don't know about for Washington, but like surely places where it gets like full coverage of snow in winter, like late autumn, you might have snow up on the mountains. Oh yeah, so this is the road we were supposed to go down. My bad. That's right. I remember there's a bunch of trucks, like scouts, that we need to deliver. There's like one in the big mud pit up here. Like a Scout or a Chevy or something like that, I think. Like a Scout 800 or a DK 1500. Wouldn't have thick patches of snow, especially in forests. I guess you could make it a little bit less snowy, like the patch is not quite so big, but I don't know, I just thought it could be cool. Also, we've just used all our fuel. This this engine might be bad news. Yeah, look at it, it's thirsty. Man, this is a massive fail. Because all the fuel tanks and fuel trailers and stuff. Oh, there it is. Shit, I'm on the wrong side. I like down in the south. They're down like near the town. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. There you are. Actually, I can probably steal fuel out of you, right? Refuel. What's the... Deliver and then restore. Oh, this is where they started getting smart to stealing fuel out of things. Okay, that's fine. I can fill it up with fuel later. I need to fix the damage on it. I'm glad to see that this is pretty stable. Where she said in the mod that he didn't modify weights and center of mass and all that sort of stuff, so... Uh-oh. It's got pretty good approach angle with the, like the bumpers quite tucked in, like it doesn't overhang the front wheels very well, so I was just able to sort of bump up that rock pretty good. Right, first watchtower. Right, so my plan Did I not get you? Shit. I didn't. I drove past it and everything. Damn it. There's like a landslide up here that we need to fix. My plan was to go from here. There's like a, yeah, well, workhorse goes there. There's like a task somewhere along here, like near this house or something. Oh no, it's only workhorse. Okay, maybe I won't. Okay, so I might come down, run down this road, get this watchtower, which is at the back of the garage. We could duck down and grab fuel. Maybe we'll do that. There's some like tasks down here and there's a roadblock around here somewhere. And then head across this way, do this watchtower and basically go counterclockwise around the map and grab things. I think we can probably do that. Don't want to go that way. I thought there was... We'll just go back down to here and we'll just frickin'... Yeah, we'll just head along here. We don't need to scout along here because I know it's there. And yeah, I'll just make sure I grab the landslide on the way down. Whoa. Okay. Kind of saved there. I'm surprised we didn't tip over. Fuck. Right. Very nice. Very good, very nice. Saved by the stump, yeah. Yeah, it must have a slightly bigger hitbox because it looks like we're kind of floating on it. Like bigger hitbox than the model. It likes to do that. It kick the rear out a bit. Like when the front sort of digs in. But yeah, I was deciding between this and the Land Rover. And I went with this over one of the Land Rovers just because I think this might be a bit more capable. We might use the Land Rovers in Tennessee next. Even though this, I don't know, I presume this is faster. I don't know. It seems more like racy and cool. We could potentially use a Scout 800 in Tennessee. Or the Lodestar. The Lodestar's fast. Wrong one. I'm going down here. Man, look at that. 13 liters a minute. That's crazy for a Scout. Maybe like F750 with the 6.6, which is bigger than this engine. I'm sure Scouts don't usually get up to that kind of usage. Rightio. So I remember there's a, I think it's metal beams. There's a house to dismantle up near the watchtower that we went to just before. I think we need it for the garage, one of the garage contracts. One of the things about Maine really leans into the limited resources kind of thing. There's a lot of warehouses, but a lot of them just have limited numbers of all the resources. So when you need a bunch of things, you have to go to multiple spots. Now I don't think we'll go. I know where the forester is. I don't think we'll go get that yet. Stock engines aren't stock. These more powerful model engines have higher fuel consumption. So he modified them and made the fuel consumption higher. Right. I guess that kind of balances it out a little bit. I don't remember there being... Oh, actually, yeah, I do. Getting down from the watchtower is a bit of a pain. That was in a truck. Yeah, it's all rocky and shit. It's further up. Although I can probably... No, I'll go up the other way. The scout would be fine going up that way. There's like a little path, I think, around the other side of here, kinda. Yeah, here we go. Not much better than the other side. Oh, these Hummer engines are crazy efficient, yeah. I am a little disappointed. I thought they'd just be the stock engines with the name, but all right. Like I said, there's nothing we can really do about it now. We just got to continue on, and if I get the chance, I might put everything back to stock tomorrow. I don't necessarily mind making scouting a bit easier, just because scouting's such a pain in the ass. Not something I like doing, it's just something that we do. There's a few maps I like scouting, Cola being one. Austria is pretty good for scouting. Right. Yeah, so we didn't... There's a house. There it is. Yeah, metal beams. Okay, we'll go to this one. There. What do we got? Refuel. Yeah, we should have enough to go. We might go down to here, and then the rock slides like right there. We might duck up and then go down the back here, up to the garage, grab fuel, and then head back down the road and cross the river. Oops, down here, go to the town. I like that it's got lights on the fucking roof rack. That's cool. Like on the sides and the back. I remember. That's right, the pole. And then near the house. Oh, that's right. There's a... Where is it? Oh, God. No, there's like a way down that you unlock that you never use. You potentially use it to get to the rock slide, but then it's like, well, why not just fucking fix the rock slide? There it is. I see you. Is it start tracking? Yeah, it's this thing here. So that means we can't get down. There's like an upgrade on an island down in here somewhere. There, I don't know. G'day, Lyric. How's it going? We'll grab the landslide near production. We can come back down and get the upgrade later. I can't remember what I used, but I used the truck to get out there last time. Dude, we've got the Apache. Using a tweaked version. I did buy the actual, oh god, the DLC, but I wanted to be able to post scout trailers, and I didn't have time to like make the tweak myself. So I just grabbed a Wershies, and it's got engines, like the stock engines are like locked. The Cohone found that it's a config issue. So I'm using a different engine. It's like the 5.8 litre, but it's been tweaked so it uses more fuel, which is kind of fine because it's like makes it a little bit more balanced. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I would have just gone the 5 litre stock one if I could. So I might, and I've spent the money to bring the truck here. So yeah, we may, I don't know, I might fix it tomorrow if I get time, like at lunch. I forget, there's like a way down. I mean, I'm in a scout, I should be fine to make it down. I'll just go to the garage and top up with fuel. So yeah, this is quite an annoying rock slide, right? So what is it? Landslide near production. Deactivated. You have to drop off the wooden planks here. That means you can't get past there. There's no way up, or no easy way, because this is blocked for shore collapse, and then for shore collapse you also have to deliver from the top side as well, which is 2 consumables. So I mean, there's ways up. There's a couple of ways up through the trees. at the back of the garage. That's not too bad, but I've seen people have trucks on the other side, then use a winch to put the sorry, not a winch, a crane to put the materials across the other side and things like that. So we'll see what we do. Why trailer has not put trailer hitches on all scouts is not cool. Yeah, it sort of depends, right? But I think the Apache was released early enough that it sort of like I guess it's like balancing them. But I think like now that balance has changed, I think yeah, it makes sense to have scout, like to have the ability to tow scouts with all of them. So like the F750, right? It can only do truck trailers, which at the time, season 1, like made sense, or kind of made sense. But now you've got the Burlak, you've got the Earth Roamers. They can do truck and scout trailers. Yeah, you got like it's like this. Both the Rezvanis. I'm fine with the Tartarin not towing scout trailers, because then it's like even more sort of like OP. But yeah. I think that yeah, having scout, like otherwise I wouldn't use this. Like if I couldn't tow scout like that, I wouldn't have a reason to like buy and use it. Like I used the Rezvani Hercules in Yukon the first time I was there, because I was going to use the S750. So since I wasn't going to be able to tow trailers like the scout trailers with the S750, I was like, yeah, it's fine. And at the time I could winch. Like I'm not really doing any trailer winching over like long distances or anything like that in this playthrough. So it just rules out a bunch of trucks, and I like the variety of using different trucks. It's funny though, because like some trucks, some of the scouts can tow trailers, right? Like the Don's a great example. It can tow a trailer, but it fucking sucks because it's so freaking light. Like towing a trailer in the Don's a pain in the ass. It's almost not worth the fucking hassle. Refuel. Rightio. Now, for anyone who hasn't been to Maine or has been to Maine and is not sure where to go, so hold on, how much can we see off? So this is the lumber place, like the timber joint. I forget what the hell it's called. Hold on. Must be woodwork, right? Old sawmill. So you need to do a bunch of stuff here, and you need to get planks and long planks and that sort of stuff from here. From the garage, this bridge that I just came up from is broken and you never get to fix it. The main road from where it ends being tarmac all the way along to here is some of the worst mud in the entire game. It is so, like I think it was Nate did a video, he was like testing like the Zix versus the 963 and that sort of stuff, and like both of them, I can't remember if he did the Mastodon, but yeah, I think it was Nate did some testing, and he used this road for it because it's terrible. So the way that you can get there, since you have to go here a bunch of times, there's also a contest. There it is, local racing, where you zip around here, and I think you have to start on this side. But you can come down, and I'll show you. You can come down the side where I just came up, and then you can kind of get up the side here, but it's a bit of a pain. It's easier just to go around here and then up through there. That's the nice little route. And then if you're coming from like the gateway or this side, like through here, hold on, let me put it over there so it's out of the way. Coming down, you can almost like beeline it for this hill. That's like you can almost come straight through there, and it's pretty straightforward. So yeah, just a little trick. The Jat tires for the Apache. Yeah, so these are the Apache tires with Jat stats. So they look cool, but they're Jat stats. I don't know what the width difference is though. These don't look as wide as the Jat tires, so that might make it slightly different, but it's been stable so far. It hasn't felt like tippy. It's like leant over a bunch, but I did see a mod, and I don't know what what tires it does it for, but there was a Apache tires for all trucks mod that I saw. Oh, that could be cool. Depending on how, you know, what the stats on the tires are, like if they're equivalent to like OHDs or if maybe there's OHD equivalents for OHD trucks or UODs or something like that. That'd be cool, because then it's just like a visual thing, but they actually perform the same way. No, there you are. I couldn't see the yellow. Like, I don't think the white walls work on every truck, but I think it does on some of them. Right, so where exactly do you go? Local point A, B, C. D, E, F, back there to G. We could do this now. $4,000. We might do this because we don't have a lot of money. And bringing the FTD over, I don't think we're going to be able to fully upgrade it. The MS3s. Oh, the good. Yeah, the MS3s are my favorite ones. They're the ones I use the most. Right, yeah, let's do this. We're bronze gang, but actually, I don't know what order. Like the first three are unlocked, and then it's D, but I don't know if, like, do the next, all of it, like, does it matter after I've done one, A, B, and C? Are they all in order, or are they, it doesn't fucking matter, I'll just do it. Bronze gang. You know, best case we get $4,000, worst case we get $2,000. Oh fuck, it's up there. Yeah. The bad start. Doesn't have a great turning circle. Yeah, D, E, F, and then G. So I'd like doing F and G at the same time because they're like right next to each other might have been a better strat maybe. Oh no, I can't do F and G. I have to do all three first. Okay. I can't remember what I used last time I did this. I know I scouted this place in the Tartran. shit. Out. Oh my god. Keep missing my shifts. You really started to dig the CT681. It is a great truck. It's like it's fun to drive, like it's not, and it's easy to drive. It's not like the most capable truck in the game. Oh god. Not even in its class, but it's very capable. Got a lot of add-ons, like it's decent on fuel, like yeah. Are you using it as a semi-trailer truck or are you using it with a 2-slot? Right, gold, nice. Now, can we see? We cannot. Okay, we got to go down to this warehouse. Sammy and support. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the fuel here is cheap too. I think it's $2 a litre. We can't get the fuel yet. We need to oh, I just remembered. Yeah, that fuel trailer needs to be used. Just quickly. Are we close enough? No. Grab this. You got 2? Yeah, cool. It's a decent price too. It's always nice. Now, this main road here. So like I said, the main road from here all the way down to there sucks balls. The main road that crosses here, from here all the way across, also sucks balls. Wait, no, it goes up around here. There. It's like pretty much an avoid at all costs. The rest of all this swamp area is actually not too bad. It's not that deep. So all the way up around here. We'll cross it down the bottom here in a minute. But yeah, from here, I usually go down this way and then across. So it's the main roads here are kind of bait, and there's not many of them. It's yeah, one of the like cool magical things about Maine is that you find little routes that aren't routes through trees and that sort of stuff, and yeah, it's really cool once you start doing that. Oh, and I just for fuck's sake, that was lucky. I remember there's a stick that likes to blow your truck up all the time whenever you run over it. Down and around the corner here. I always forget about it too. We could cross there. I actually don't remember. Alright, so this is the fuel station, but it's not open yet. There should be a warehouse down here. Yeah, there it is. It's got like 2 wooden planks and like 2 consumables and some limited shit in it. Concrete, planks. Okay, just concrete and the unlimited vehicle spare parts. I forget. Like here. This isn't the best place to cross, but it'll do. It's like near that building that's through there that you can see that garage door. You're recovering from a colonoscopy yesterday. Good times. Ooh. Hopefully everything's okay. Maybe a little bit of discomfort, but if it's you know, going to help either identify, that's my first flip, either identify or resolve an issue, then What the fuck is going on? What the hell are you... Are we sure? Oh god. How the fuck am I... Okay, I wonder if we actually did adjust for the center of balance or center of mass, because that's not normal behavior. That's definitely not normal behavior. It just, oh my god, rolled up by itself. It kind of makes me want to like start again. 105. I thought we had like 117. What? Oh no, we did, but then we yeah, we transferred the truck. 80,000. That's only 20 grand for the FLD. You decided to buy the Land Rover and I bought the Land Rover DLC today. I didn't buy the Jeep one yet. It's a while till I'll be ready to use the Jeep one, so I'm going to leave this here. We might have to do the scouting tomorrow. It's got the stock center of mass. Does it is the center of mass on the like roof rack really weird? Like that was like fucking, it just like flipped over. It kind of reminded me of what happens with a normal fuel add-on, like the 1800 litre fuel add-on, but like more extreme. Like, is that a normal thing for the Apache to do something random like that? Okay, well, I mean that in that case, I'm more comfortable to be driving it around if it's not like got like a fucking -5 center of mass or anything like that. I said hello to you earlier, Eagle, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I need to have a cup of tea. Let's get this across the river and then get a cup of tea. Like I said, this isn't like the... the ideal winch place. So, the roof rack is kind of sucky yet. Okay. This fucking self-riding Apache. This is the roof rack. Makes you flip in odd places. Yeah, okay. So far it's been okay. Like it seems to tip over and then not quite. It's like it seems to be like right on the edge, but this little bit across here is fine the first time you do it, but after you've done it a couple of times, it gets really muddy through this little bit of creek. Oh, that's right. There's like a Don or something down here that we need to deliver. I need to figure out what truck I'm going to use for that. For like the vehicle deliveries. We'd use the Tatra. I think we'll get a lot of damage though. Oh no, is it a Don? Or is it a Scout? Yeah, it looks like a Don. Wrong button. Yeah, it is a Don. Huh. You don't get to keep it. Hold on. I was there. Oh, okay. all the money's worth. Rewards just money. So there is a semi-trailer, where are we? Up here for this Restorer's Trouble. You can see it there, a 5-slot flatbed. I think it's a flatbed. But you get to keep it. You don't get to keep this one. That's right. This one I left the wooden planks. It's delivered behind the garage. Yeah. I remember and then it was like one of the last things I did. But we may end up swapping, well, delivering this one and then buying a 6-slot. We'll see. No. I forgot fucking mud tires on asphalt. Refuel. There's that phone. What's the skinny on season 16? So I haven't played season 16 yet. I think they said late August is expected. Thinks it's going to be the 15th because that's when he's like away. Okay, scout flatbed, right? Oh, that's right, repairs. It's 3 maps, not 4. A 3-map region, which is very disappointing. The winter region, I heard it was kind of easy, but then someone said last night, I can't remember who it was, they changed it so the mud's worse, so maybe it's a little bit harder now, I'm not sure. Now, where do you go? Yeah, flatbed and the consumables too. Foothills house. Oh, wow, all the way up there. Okay. Interesting. Is it worth pulling this all the way up? Is the question. Probably. We might bring it up here and then move it, like leave it and then duck up here. And then we'll duck up, grab this, come back, duck down here. Actually, we've already got Restorer's Trouble, don't we? Oh yeah, Restorer's Trouble's that one. No, we don't need to go down there yet. Okay. So yeah, season 16 should be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things I've heard that I'm not super like impressed. Not that I'm not super impressed, but I'm a little disappointed in the 3 maps being one thing. Some of the way that I've heard the contracts might be laid out, it kind of reminds me of like Don and things like that. But you know, I'm willing to see how it goes. Hopefully it's good. You know, it's still PTS, so they still can make changes. They can still add things. They can still remove things. So yeah, hopefully they do. The new trucks look cool though. Yeah, was it two cab overs and then like a small plaid? Which yeah, cab overs are always cool. I'm just putting the water in the kettle. Right, this is where I find out if I actually put the scout hook on, or if it disappeared after I added the rear bumper. Nope. It must have disappeared. Shit. I have to get it back to the garage anyway, but just a waste of fuel. Like, I'm going to have to bring, like, get it fixed, which I can't fix it now, and then bring it back down. The other option is to tow it, like winch it. I think winching it's, I think I'm okay, because well, it is shit to fucking winch along. Because I think adding the rear bumper must have, like, unequipped the hitch. I just got to be careful not to tip it, which might be difficult. Is it here? No further. Yeah, I can't fix it up until I get the garage fixed. Do a season. Yeah, an outback season would be cool. So, oh, yeah, there's a contest here. Remo made a really good outback heavy haulers region, and it's really cool. But like having like proper sand would be kind of nice, like sand physics and that sort of stuff, which is kind of missing from SnowRunner. So like, yeah. I mean, Australia's got lots of different like regional biome types. It is up here, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Like we've got rainforest, we've got desert, we've got like temperate, we've got lowlands, we've got a snowy region. Like, I mean, I probably wouldn't do a snowy region in Australia. It's not really what you think of as snow in Australia, but like, yeah, there could be some cool stuff. The kettle is boiled, so let's put the hot water in. Also, being able to do like road trains, even just a B double would be cool. But like having 3, 4, 5 long semi-trailers all attached together, that would be sweet. But yeah, not possible with the current engine. Right, I have a feeling that this contest is just like cruising around the town. Let's take a look. And again, we might do that now while we're here. Portside racing. Yep. It's just like a lap. I just got to be careful not to fucking... Ooh. I'm just trying to remember how bad it is. Like, do I cut across here? Or we can go across this way? Like up there and then through there? I mean, we'll go for bronze gang. If we get, like, if I get better than bronze, it'll be nice though, like I said, because I don't have a lot of money. I don't have enough to buy and fully equip the FLD. Alright, let's do it. And we can come back and grab this trailer. Also, another thing about Australia is that we've got a lot of industries. We're not as like diverse in industries as like the US or like Russia or anywhere like that, but oh, shit, we've got like logging, we've got lots of mining. We don't have a very big oil industry. Like all our oil is basically imported now. But yeah, like that sort of covers into the things that you do in SnowRunner. What about getting the DLC truck? So apparently it's a lot better since they made the oh god, well the dynamic dampening change. So the Hummer and this, and the might have been other trucks as well. My god, that got a lot better after that change. Oh no, the same place I went off before. Okay, saved. Oh yeah, this is a really cool bridge. Oh my god. Damn it, mouse. Okay, it's not doing really weird. Oh, my engine is like damaged too. Uh-oh. No, roof rack. Are you really, serious? Is this... Hold on, pause. I'm gonna move the mouse. Is this one of those ones where like, can't repair? Might on a Black Friday sale. Well, it's on sale at the moment. Oh man, it's like the Yar. Difficult to get upright with the roof rack on it. Also, this trailer's, tires feel really slippy on asphalt roads. Right, the tea's done. Let's just put the milk in. Milk's in. Oh, do you think there'll be a year 5 pass? I don't know. I can't. I've said this before. I kind of hope not. I would like them to. Oops. Essentially, just announce that they're working on SnowRunner 2 instead. I think that would be my, oh god, preference. But yeah, I don't know. There's been like no, like not even any like rumors or anything that I've seen. You'd think that they would announce a year 5, like before season 16 comes out, to make people excited about it, and be like, okay, season 16's out in 3 or 4 months. There's going to be season season 17 as part of the year 5 pack. But yeah, on the Fader we lurk enjoy the stream. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Feel better soon. And like I said, I don't know if I can go across here. We might look and try. Yeah, okay, it looks doable. The rocks do look kind of annoying. If I can reach the winch, there we go, over the other side. Apparently in Tennessee, considering just dropping it and moving on, or by what Gordon should have been. Yep, you have similar feelings to me. How are you finding the layout of all the contracts and that sort of stuff? All right, Silver Gang. Okay, 3 grand, not 5, but that's okay. It's not them to see. They're looking for people to see if they're still playing SnowRunner again. Not this expansion. They play for a month and forget. Well, I mean, how many months has it been since season 15, right? And the numbers didn't seem to drop too much. Give me a sec. So yeah, if we look at last 30 days, the average players is 3,000. Peak players is 5. June average players was 3,300. Peak was 7. May was 3,600. Peak was 7. But if we look at June 2024, the average players was 2,800. So we're above what it was 12 months ago. Balling, what numpty designed the contracts and what numpty signed off on it. Yeah. Yep. You'll be preaching to the choir, Nan. The fact that you have to get all of the cargo except for like 2 things from, I mean, this isn't the right map, but from up in the north at that stupid warehouse. And the fact that there's so much crafting at that warehouse, you need like multiple 1,800 litre add-ons or multiple 2,000 litre trailers. Like, yeah, it's yeah. And up and down that same road over and over again, that's a pain in the ass. Like, it's got the same issue I have with Tennessee is the same issue I have with Don. It's a small region, like it's only 1 2x2 map. It's still twice as big as Don is, even though Don's 2 maps. That's a pain in the ass to get around, that you get a lot of random damage on with a bad contract flow that makes you drive up and down the same route all the time, lots of often empty. And yeah, that's kind of how I feel about both the regions. So they're like the 2 regions that sort of fight for my most hated regions. And last time, like, they were bad, but Don was way worse this time because I wasn't overloading. So Maine is pretty long. Yeah, Maine is definitely long. I really like Maine. Maine's great. Tennessee's the one that I'm complaining about. Trailer store and a warehouse. Makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, same as Don. Like Don's got the trailer store. No, like it's a pain. It's not too difficult to get to, but not near the garage. It's like up out of the way, and it's like a bit of a pain to get to. Like, yeah. Sounds like Yukon. Well, but the thing is with the Yukon Mine Revival though, like when you're gonna go get all the other, like the cargo, you go to different places. So yes, you do some of the same route. Like the route the same, but not all of it. Like same with like on like Big Salmon Peak, right? Fuck, I don't know how bad this is going to be. Let me just pause. Like going to go dismantle all the buildings and that sort of stuff. Like they're all over the shop, so it's not like yes, you go up and down the tarmac highway multiple times, but that's only the tarmac highway, and it's pretty quick. It's not like the majority of. It's not too bad. The majority of it's not that bad. It's I'm stuck on this tree. Totally agree with you, Don. You thought it was okay, apart from the trailer store. That out of the way thing is fine once, yeah. Like at least it wasn't horrible to get to, but it was just inconvenient. It's like, oh man, I need to go get a trailer. Like I need to it's like, oh fuck. And then I've got a trailer on me. It's like, oh, now I have to But the problem with Don, like you have to drive from the north of the first map all the way across to the south to the gateway, right? Basically the northwest to the southeast. And then you'd have to drive like all the way across the next map. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. We might be able to reach those trees. Yeah, we can. Okay. And then you have to drive all the way across the next map. Oh, it's still running. To like do the like, and it's just like all these like empty runs, and it's just back and forth on the same way. And of course, the map's so small, like there's like barely any alternate routes. It's like you're always just driving up and down that stupid road and through through the railway tracks and like it just made it like tedious. A bit like a kid who tells a joke once, funny repeating. Yeah. Like I like Yukon. Yukon's probably just outside of my top 5. And I like a lot of cargo, but it's got to be varied enough locations. And I don't think I ever came here last time I was here. Like varied enough locations and like paths that you need to take to get to it is sort of the thing that I prefer. Like there's a buttload of cargo in North Carolina, right? But like you don't go back and forth a lot. It's kind of like you do like loops and things like that. And then yes, it's between maps and that, but yeah. Yukon too long and too repetitive, yeah. Yeah, I do get that. I didn't mind it. It gave me like the accomplishment of doing the cargo and that sort of stuff and being efficient with it. I kind of liked. Also, let's just quickly refuel. And I realise we've abandoned that trailer in the town, but I don't think towing it up here with the winch is a good idea. So enjoy it, but not near your top maps. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I mean, my top maps, the top 3 are definitely, and it probably says a lot about me. Number 1, season 15, Quebec. Number 2 is I almost said Yukon. Whoa. Okay, that's a weird thing. I don't know if you saw that, Corhone, but I think that's one of those roof rack things you were talking about. It just like yeeted me. Amur is number 2, sorry. Cole is number 3. I think Maine's number 4, and then probably maybe British Columbia. Maybe British Columbia. I like Duncan Bay, but I don't really like North Peak National Park. And then, yeah, Yukon's probably it was in the top 5, but I think it's probably moved out just because this time I didn't overload. So it was a little bit more back and forth and that sort of thing. I'm trying to think of what else I would stick where. It's so hard. Every time I think about it, I always have like a different thought about what map's my favorite and what map's not. Right. There's like a task over here. We'll head up to this. There's also, where is it? There's this house here that we need to deliver some stuff to. And there's, oh, that's right. There's a truck in this area, and I didn't realize it was like all mud, and I drove through there, and that was a bad idea. Up along this side might not be a horrible option. I'm just thinking, how am I gonna... Yeah, okay. This is the second go fuck yourself bridge. There's this one and then the one near the garage. I hope the bridge layer fits across this one. I know it fits across the one on at the garage, but I don't know about here. And the only reason I know it fits across the one on the garage is because I saw it in a dollar plays video. Remember, there's like, this is one of the drop-off places where you have to take it and leave it on the, like you leave it on the platform and then deliver it. Took me forever to figure out how to do that. It's going to mark that near enough. Okay, it's that way. Oh yeah, there it is. Hello, task. Bucky bridges are the 3 useless ones you have to fix on the second map. Can't even think what ones you need to fix on the second map. Right, 5 cellulose. Okay. I remember like the main route up and down the second map, but I don't remember. Oh, the bridge is in, was the bridge in the north? Is that one of the ones that you have to fix? I think. I don't remember. Pushing Michigan, Tammy, Wisconsin, and Maine. Kind of would route options, and yeah, the routes here, once you figure them out, are pretty damn cool. I do really like Michigan. Michigan's one of those maps that I'll always enjoy playing, I think. And it's like the fucking grubby branches go away. Like the perfect starter map. It's like it's got enough of everything to like teach you so much about the game. It's such a good primer for like Alaska, which I'm not a big fan of. The only reason I don't like Alaska is because it's fucking boring. Driving up and down tarmac roads. The wood bridges in the north. Yeah, okay. Yep. Right. So yeah, there's metal there. I think it's metal in both. And this one, it's like a Scout 800 or something. And I drove in from the south side here in, I can't remember what truck it was. And I didn't realize that this was all mud. And I went to drive like straight across it. And there was like, oh, I got to about here. And I was like, nope, nope. And then I had to like winch all the way around to get to the stupid thing. It's easier to get it from the top side. You can come down here if you, after you cross the, where is it? The waterfall here. Honestly, that's most of the scouting I want to do. I do want to kind of bring it back to the garage. Like so once I get the garage up and running, I can get the hitch on it and that sort of stuff. You know, I'm going to leave it here. We can do that later. Right. So we've got like a weird Mickey Mouse thing going on. We need to go and bring another truck, which means we need to go purchase that other truck. Ooh, and I got to make sure I leave $14,000 to bring the thing over. Ooh, okay. Sorry, wrong one. Global map. We'll go to Wisconsin because why not? Right into the river. This is going to be interesting because, yeah, I like I said, I don't think I'm going to be able to fully upgrade it. Yes, engine. Yeah, okay. Truck store. Heavy duty. Freightliner FTD. Or Chase. 84,000. Down to 20. Oh, God. Customize. Okay, so what do we got? 11. I think we have to go. Ooh, do we? I think we do. I think that was like my comment, was that I think it was a little bit weak. Okay, that's $11,000. That's 15. We can't. Because we need $14,000 to fucking to move it between regions. What are the they're only 43s. Like if we're going to spend $6,000 on new tires, we might as well buy OHDs. We might need to sell the truck. I think that's, yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to. We're going to have, okay. Truck storage. What truck are we going to sell? I mean, the Scout 800. That's definitely one. The Fleet Star's another. We already sold the second Hummer. C70 could be an option too. We get another one of these in season 10. You're a piece of shit. I don't like you. That's not a bad option. When's our next turbo? Actually, yeah, that's an even better one. Can't remember the next place we get one. Oh, Ontario. Blades, we get a Tuz. Right, yeah, we're going to sell. Yeah, we're going to sell the telehandler. Much as I like the telehandler, and it's a meme to scout with. So where is it? Yukon. God. Yukon. I can't remember if I left it in where I left it. Examine peaks more likely because it was closer. But I don't remember. The fuck? Okay. Truck storage. was here. Okay, cool. And then there's nothing we really need to take off it, right? Like it's all specific. Is right. Or sell 63. I still don't think that's enough. The only thing that's making me not potentially sell the pay star is because I can use it as a fuel truck. Would I prefer that as a fuel truck over the fleet star is the question. We don't get any other free fleet stars, do we? The M17 is another fuel truck. The P12 I might bring here, maybe, for fuel and recovery. D70 is also a fuel truck. No worries, Dennis. Thank you very much for dropping by. Have a good one. What do we reckon? Where is this, by the way? Flooded Foothills. Oh, it's here. What do you reckon? The Kodiak? Or the 5070 to sell? $50.70. Because I really don't like this truck. Right. Balanced. This should be available for other trucks. Yes. Did I not ever put the raised on it? Did I always have the stock suspension? Oh, that's right. It's B. Yeah, I took this raised off. OHD, so let's put the highways back on it. And then we'll put the... Air wheel. Unequip. I don't know if that's... Oh, that's fine. Oops. Whip. And then make sure there's no frame add-ons on it. I don't think there were. Right. Telling you too. It's only 25 grand. 92. That might be enough. My God. Right. Wisconsin Grainwoods is where we left this. Storage. You. Okay. Customize. So at first I'm going to go in priority, right? OHDs. And did I get OHDs that fit this? Yes, I did. Sweet. Off the 5070, that saves a bit of money. Then the advanced medium as well. We need the engageable diff lock, I think. We need this. I mean, the snock's not too bad, but a snorkel here is definitely important. Engageable all drive is also very important. 79,000. Yeah, I think we're in the clear, saving the money off. The 5070. Advanced, engageable, frame add-ons we want. Train. It's a shame that you can't do this with a crane. Like, I get that without a crane, but that with a crane would be cool. Right. Yeah, core horns. Colored. Yep, primary color one. Oh, and a saddle. That would be disastrous. If I didn't put a saddle on it, that'd make it basically useless. I'd just be able to tow that 2 slot around. Saddle low. G'day, Ian. How you doing, mate? Right. We might as well go spotlights if we can't go a roof rack. Bumper. I like the stock one, but I get more clearance with these. I'm looking at the bottom of it. I think I like that one. Nope. I don't like that color. Even though the crane, yeah, it definitely would fit too. And I assume that there's no Rexit. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Right. Okay, we have a bit more money since we sold 2 trucks. If we had just sold the 5070, we probably would have been fine. I probably didn't need to sell the telehandler, but that's all right. Means we got a little bit of breathing room. Because I think you earn okay money here. Like a few $100,000, like 400,000 maybe. Truck storage. FLD. I hope I didn't forget anything. Too late now. Right. Time to test the new truck. First test. Ooh, lots of smoke. Right, we'll go get this semi-trailer. So yeah, we kind of drove it around a moor. Like, we spent about an hour between this and the 6900 XD, the extreme duty. And yeah, I liked both of them. This kind of reminds me of it kind of reminds me of a C500, but like weaker, right? But it's like half the price, and it's like half as good, or maybe like not quite, like a bit over half as good. Like I think it's quite balanced. The tires, they just look a little small. Like they look like the truck looks like it should have bigger tires. But then again, I don't know if that would mess with the balance. Yeah, he's got enough challenging stuff that we should be able to give him a decent run. Like, this is the last difficult map till season 15. There's no more. It's just fucking easy breezing from now on. Yeah, a tweak to make the crane fit, like to be able to equip the crane with the roof rack would be cool. Actually, it could be the same as like the Royal BM or the Azov 64131, where if you have a crane, so if you had the crane and the shield, like maybe you couldn't do the water semis and the fuel semis, but you could do regular semi-trailers or something. 75% of the C500 for half the price. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good description of it. And like the C500 is, it's probably my favorite semi-trailer. Well, actually, it's definitely my favorite semi-trailer truck. It's probably like my second or third favorite truck overall. Like, even though the Tega 6436 is a better semi-trailer truck, and even the Azov 64131 gives both of them a run for their money. I really like the C500. I like it. I think it's very good, but it's still balanced. Like, it gets hung up a little bit, but not too bad. Like, but it's good on fuel. It's got a roof rack. Like, it's not like overly capable, but it's still very capable. Like, it'll get everywhere. It's fun to drive. It's easy to, like, yeah. But yeah, so if this is anything, if this does the same thing, but, you know, not quite as well, I think I'd be happy with it. I think I would, yes, I'd still enjoy it. And I'm hoping the new trucks in Season 16 are similar. Like, I haven't watched a lot. I did see Nate driving around in the, I don't know, the billet that I'm going to call the Bilbert all the time by accident. And it looked pretty cool. Like the 4x4. Almost like a better Azov Sprinter is what it kind of reminded me of. Right now. Okay, we're going to the fort. Sweet. So this we get to, and let me double check. Rewards, yeah, you get to keep this flatbed. So we might as well do this now to clear. Oh, actually, what is it that's on here? Bricks. Yeah, we'll take the 5 bricks down. I'm just wondering if I use the bricks for other things. How many bricks are here? 4, yeah. And there's also bricks there. Okay. Do we... Oh, there's 2 options. We can cut back where we came across and then come down back onto the main road here. Or we can come down the main road. Coming the north to south isn't too bad through here. I want to see how it goes, actually. Let's do the main road. This may be a mistake. We don't have any trucks to support. I guess we do have money to be able to bring a fuel truck or a support truck. Like the P12 or something. Yeah, coming south to north is not really a good idea. Through here's fine. That's the big long bit up ahead. That's... Oh, that's right. These cars. There's another one. There's a white one in this next bit that is very good at doing backflips. Oh, so is the music still playing? It is. It's just quiet. Let's turn it up slightly. Yes, this one. Let's see if this car... Actually, it's either this one or the next one. I forget. And we kind of want to keep to the left if we can. It's going to push us to the right. The other way is coming basically across that island, and then It's kind of a deep thing over there, but you can duck across and then up the side of the rail up onto the road. Which truck is this? This is the new FLD, the Freightliner. So this is really the first like run we're going to have with it. Like I tested it out in a moor when we were there, just for like half an hour, like half an hour for this, half an hour for the 6900 Extreme Duty, the XD. Yeah, we're seeing how it goes. So far, so good. Haven't done anything crazy yet, but also, how are you doing, Zero? Good to see you. Right, yep, did that fine. Like I said, I don't know if I'd go against the current. I wouldn't go against the current in most trucks. But yeah. This should be fine, like against the current like this. This one's not as bad. Cool from the inside. Also, car, are you gonna... Oh. The car's making me laugh sometimes. Sometimes I don't do anything. I was just like, nope the fuck out. Just got swallowed by the world. Oops. That. I did the wrong button. I was trying to turn all drive off. Alright. This map is Maine, yes. We've just started here, but this is one of my favourite maps. It's the last of the challenging maps before season 15. So from here on, everything's kind of easy. Not that there aren't difficult bits in maps, but yeah. The fact that the garage is completely broken. I can't upgrade trucks. I can't buy trucks. There's no trailer store. There's no fuel station until I fix it. Like that's a really cool challenge. I like starting the map that way. And yet, a lot of the map is figuring out paths through trees and that sort of stuff where there's not actually roads to get around. And once you discover those, it makes it a bit easier, but it's a lot of fun finding them and using them. Like I'm cruising down the main road for this, but it's I may not ever drive down the whole way ever again. Like I only might drive it down it partially from now on. Also, hopefully the scout trailer's not in the way. Yeah, I should be able to squeeze past. Okay. Right, so we get to keep the flatbed, which is nice. And then we'll reverse, do a 3-point turn here because we don't need to drive all the way around the fort. See if we can't do this and jackknife it against the concrete. Actually, we need to discover this, I think. Wait, hold on. What was it called? Delivery from the pier. We do. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure it goes up to the north. So that's what I might do with the 6900 XT to start. I might use it as a 2-slot with a crane to do these, like, trailers. And then we can re-equip it after or something. All-wheel drive helps with this turning circle. Oh, I didn't. That's fine. Right, we're going to refuel. I should actually bring this semi-trailer out. Getting in and out of this is a bit of a pain. If I leave it near the, like over there, it'll be a little bit easier. Right, we're going to start activating contracts. So we need to build the garage. And that's the priority number 1, so we can, you know, change loadouts on trucks, and the trailer store might be also kind of high. So what do we got? Cleaning out the garage. That brings the garage slots. Garage restored and warehouse access. Okay. Repair garage is being able to refuel and repair the trucks at the garage, which we don't give a shit about because it costs us 10 grand. 10 grand plus. Tuning shop, that's kind of high priority. Metal rolls and metal beams. Now, how many metal beams do we get from these? 2. Okay. And then where do we get metal rolls from? Metal framing. Ooh, metal roller from this warehouse. Okay. 4. Are there metal rolls anywhere else? Yeah. Ooh. 8. I don't remember where all the other metal rolls go, though. So we could empty this garage out. The only thing is, like, we're already down here. That's kind of like, if there's something else that needs metal rolls near here, like if it needs to go up to this. I know there's a bunch of stuff that needs to go to that house. Give me a sec. We were playing SnowRunner. Where's my spreadsheet? Season 6, Maine. Metal rolls. Okay, we only need 8 here. So we only need 8 altogether. So yeah, okay. That's 4 for the tuning shop and then 4 for the sawmill. That was probably easy to get for the sawmill anyway. So the sawmill's here. Okay, so let's grab 4 metal rolls from here. Then we'll have 1 spare slot. So what else can we potentially do on the way? The trailer store is the other one that I want. 2 cement, 2 consumables. Two consumables. I think the cement's from up here, right? We were up here earlier. 2 cement. We need 6 cement. Two for the trailer store, 4 for the old sawmill. So the sawmill... Only 1. What else have we got here? Consumables. Unlimited consumables. Concrete blocks, metal rolls, metal beams. Is it unlimited consumables here? Yep. Okay, we'll grab a consumables, and we only need 1 more. Okay. Yep. All right. 4 metal rolls and a consumables. Let's get going. How's it going? We're just literally starting it, Zing. How are you going? I had to sell trucks to be able to buy this and upgrade it and bring it. I could have bought it, put tires on it, and then imported it, but yeah. I think we ended up selling the 5070 because I hate it, and then also a telehandler. And we probably didn't need to sell the telehandler, the 5070, because I could reuse some of the stuff off it. But yeah, probably yeah, definitely. I considered the other truck I considered was the Fleet Star and the Kodiak. Do you get a Fleet Star in? Do we get another Fleet Star? I can't remember. Do we get one in Scandi? Or did I just use it in Scandi? I'm gonna use I think I've used a Fleet Star on the White Western Star. I feel like the American trucks have come a long way and the shifted balance is far more even. Fleet Star. Oh yeah, season 9. Oh yeah, that's right. The one that fucking baits you where you're fucking near that logging station with fucking highway tires. And there's a trailer there to take logs and you're like, oh, I could do it. It's on the way. And then it's just like fucking Winchfest. It wasn't actually too bad, but yeah. And consumables. Right, we'll probably drop the consumables first. Actually, we'll see what else needs consumables. If there's stuff at the garage, we'll do that. Right, so yeah, I guess selling the Fleet Star, because I don't think I'd end up using it before Season 9. Like, I've only got Tennessee. Is the only other US map before then. Can do it. I did it without I think I did it without yanking it with someone, and it was just a lot of winching. Because remember, you like warned me about it beforehand. I had something there to help though. It might have it did. It needed help a couple of times. I forget what it was. Might have been like the Azov or something. Actually, I want to go this way. Change my mind. Yeah, White Western Star. That was another one that I was considering. I don't think I'll use it again before I get my free one, so just unequip everything and sell it. So the Kodiak, now that I think about it, but I had to sell the Kodiak that I had in Michigan because I had no money. I don't know. I mean, I may have been able to finish Yukon, but yeah, so the Kodiak I've got is in Yukon. So bringing it to bring cheap fuel is not something I can do. Oops, all drive. I'm trying to remember if I go across here or if I go across there. No, it's here. That's the way I usually go. Also, that didn't get fixed, or is it all... Okay, it's always like that. Actually, there's also another telehandler in Season 9 as well. $60,000. Free $60,000. I don't think this is the way I usually go. Usually I go across that way, but I don't think it really matters. Once you discover that it's not actually deep around here, it really opens up the map. I'll never forget when I first got here and I was scouting, it was dark and I was in the Tatra and Zing and Mega in the chat going, just drive across the water, it's not deep. And I'm like, I don't want to drown the Tatra, it doesn't like water. And I was like stopping and not going through things. It was like up the north part of this. And then yeah, it finally, the sun came out and then I realized, oh, it's not actually that deep. That was before I like figured out the drone trick. Switching into the camera, the free cam. Right, now is this consumables? Is it required anywhere at the garage? Let me check. Because yeah, definitely for sawmill. I can deliver the wait, no, not for the sawmill. Oh, it's for it is for the garage. The trailer store? Yeah. Consumables. And then is there cement from here as well? No, the cement's from here, I'm pretty sure. No, it's concrete. Oh, that's right. The cement's from over there or up here. Come on. 2 cement. Yep. I'll use these 2 cement I brought down. Actually, it might have been the concrete slabs. No. Concrete blocks, maybe. So one little thing that I figured out in Maine was that when you go to one of these warehouses that's like up out of the way, if you got spare slots, just bring shit with you and leave it like on a route. Like a main road or something like that. So yeah, I bought, it was either concrete blocks or cement, and I left them here at the garage and then never used them. Okay, yeah, cool. Continue on. Camera. Is there always a pond there? Oh, there's those white fucking trees that are hard to spot that you can't knock over. I think you can with a big truck if you're going fast enough, but there's a chance that you won't knock it over and you'll just like get a bunch of damage. Drop this one off on the way. Let's be efficient. And then right, we can go get the 2 metal beams from down here. And then get one of the 2 consumables from here for the trailer store. Or when I go to get the cement. Wait, there's no cement down here, is there? No. What else is here? Cement. I get the 2 cement and then the consumables and other stuff from down there, kind of do a loop. That's not a bad idea. Go do that, come down, grab that, come up and grab other stuff Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. Metal beams. It'll be a slightly empty trip with the metal beams, but that's okay. Just because I'm pretty sure all the consumable deliveries are even numbers. So having 2 in that warehouse is a little bit handier than having 1. It means I don't need to go to 2 places to pick up the consumables. And like, I'm going to need to, there's not many places that have consumables in it. So I'll be going back to that unlimited place a few times. Oh. I don't remember you being that much of a pain. Is there any wind points? Nope. Ugh. So now think about it. This is the way. Oops. Fucking all drive. I said when I first drove this in a moor, when we were testing it out, that I like the balance that the not always on diff lock presented, right? Like it would be even better without, like with an always on diff. And for the price, I think I like that. I also like that you have to actually drive the truck as well. Kind of same as like they had with the Tatras. Like I had a lot more fun using the Tatra Force as a saddle truck in Don than I did when I tried to use it as a 2-slot in Yukon. And yeah, because I got to drive it around like I had to use the... Wait, do they have always on diff lock and all drive that's switchable, or is it both? I forget now. Yeah, I guess my point is like, yeah, the fact that you have to... Oh shit, where's the loading zone? There, okay. I have to actually drive the truck is nice. Reminds me of the 963. Whoops. Actually, here is the place that I really like fell in love with the 963. Because it was the first map I did. British Columbia was the first map I did after Michigan, Alaska, Tame Me, and then this is the first map I did after British Columbia. And I like really started overloading here, and that's where, yeah, this is where it all began. All the fucking, the wood planks that you need is what I was overloading a lot of. The medium planks. I can't remember if there's long planks here as well. Definitely mediums. Ah. Oh. That one concrete bollard is that one at the back there is a pain. Actually, both of them. That other one on the corner is kind of a bit of a pain as well. Like not insurmountable, just inconvenient. Inconceivable. Actually, I watched Princess Bride for the first time on the weekend. Oh, that's going to be a bang. Damn it. Cool animation would have been cool. Yeah, I've never seen it before, and I've seen clips of it all the time, so we can now tune. That's good. That means we can fix the Apache. But yeah, it's not a bad movie. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Kind of funny, kind of silly. Some decent names in it. Fred Savage, that's the kid. Fucking Robin Wright, Jenny, and Carrie Ellis, and Andre the Giant. Oh man, right, refuel. Right, so trailer stories next. Ooh. Where's the other cement go? There's 6 cement, 4 for the old sawmill. Ooh, okay. There's 4 here, right? Oh no, it's unlimited cement here. Where's the... It's not there, right? Is there... Oh, there's another warehouse up here, isn't there? What is there? Up near the... Like this is a house? Yeah, that's right. The house is there and the warehouse is there. What's that got in it? 4... Yeah, okay, yeah. So there's 4 cement in there. 4 cement, 4 consumables, 4 metal rolls, 2 metal beams, 2 vehicle spare parts, and unlimited wooden planks. But we don't need the cement from there. We can just get... We can get unlimiteds from here. We get 4 from there, and we can get 2 from there, and they're all both closer. And all the cement goes either to here or to here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, old sawmill and trailer store. So yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll get the 4 cement from here, and then we'll grab the other consumables from there. That'll be 5 slots, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Probably. Ooh, what warehouse does that unlock? I guess that'll be next. 4 concrete blocks and an oversized cargoes from down here as well. Ooh. And then 2 concrete blocks from there. We can get 2 concrete blocks from there as well. Okay, cool. Oh, this is the wrong way. I wanted to cut down here. Okay, it's all right. We can... I think it's like this is the way that I went. This island's a bit tippy, and so are these ones in the middle, I remember. Okay. We should be able to... Like I said, it's not very deep around here, so... we should be fine. Let's just... This really is eating this up. Like I said, not that it's that difficult through here. But it's quite happily just cruising around in high. Now it gets quite deep through here, and also it gets tippy. It's not so bad coming out, but it gets quite tippy along the side of the rail here when you're coming back this way. Yeah, GG's easy. Yeah, coming down off the road into this dip can be a little dangerous. You need to remember to come into it before the pole, not after the pole. And then, just so I don't forget, yeah, it's right here. I've been through this river crossing already, so it shouldn't be too bad, but this river crossing sucks balls. Just a pain having to do this. Like I said, I hope the bridge will reach across, but I don't know. It might not. I do have a mod for a 70-meter bridge that I've never tried and it's not active. I think you got to buy a truck for it though, so I don't think I could do it. Also a little bit cheaty. but I'm totally willing to do the Tatra bridge layer. That's not the right button. I keep turning the truck off instead of turning the all drive off. No. Oh god, crane. Oh my god. My timing's off on the crane. It was like that the other day too. I'm just dropping it from too high. I don't know if it's like using the roadcraft cranes or something. It's like slightly different on the, I don't know, the height. Anyway, it's alright. Full crane, tow cargo. Let's go. It definitely looks too long. It is going. Just very slowly. One of those like you don't want to run over the logs because you're going to need them. Give me a second. Hold on. Next we'll head down to town. Grab this final consumable. Man, it's so eager to jump into high. I guess it's not being like bogged down or anything like that. So. Didn't really feel like it needed the winch, but just for a little bit of extra speed. Again, there's this scout trailer here that we will need to deliver. So strange having multiple yellow arrows on the map if you got cargo. I'm used to Don, where it's just everything's from the one spot. Like there's only like a couple of warehouses in there. It's not like, yeah. Like I've got such a choice of places to go for my two different materials. My reversing has definitely improved since I was last here. I remember I struggled getting in and out of this place every time I was here. I guess I've had like 1,000 hours since I was here last, so probably explains it. Also need to go back far enough to get past that stupid pole. Expect the unexpected, or prepare for the unexpected. Detached trailer. Also, we need to get a photo. Righto. We will refuel and then continue on. Where are we? Oh, close enough. I was like, where's the refuel? Refuel. This trailer also needs to come up to the garage. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your morning or your mid-morning? Bonk, bonk. Like I said, every time you drive through this, it gets worse and worse. It's only that one little bit, the rest of it's fine. It's almost like Yukon mud, that bit. Whoop. Wasn't paying attention. Diff almost exploded. Yeah, let's go this way this time. You know what? Kind of like seeing the observatory up there. Whoops, and it's not the way I wanted to go, but that's fine. We'll just cut across this log. All right. Wheel bearing and axle maintenance in the world of SnowRunner fleet must be tremendous. I mean, any kind of off-road trucks, like even in our real life and that sort of stuff that do a lot of Ks, the maintenance would be a lot. I guess you'd probably get less random damage in real life. You know, you probably wouldn't be sending it through as many areas for fear of fucking blowing up your suspension and then actually being stuck somewhere. Also, hello Jim Bohemian. Hello Jimbo. How's your morning? Radio trailer store. You beauty. Cool. Now. Oh, what? Oh, shit. I misread. I thought I needed 4 for here. Shit, what's my other... Like, where else do I need cement? Oh, it's 4 cement for here. Yeah, I mean, I can just go take the two of them. I've got them the wrong way around. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. My bad. Let's quickly do this then. Doing good. That's what you mean. SnowRunner players always have that I think mentality that would get them in trouble. Yeah, also it's like there's so much to do with like momentum in SnowRunner. And I mean, it's a thing in real life, but like the preserving the damage and, you know, making sure that your truck survives and that sort of thing is probably more of a onus in real life. Yeah, moment, like it's like, you know, if you bog down, you're going to be, you know, in your lows and your low pluses and, you know, engaging your diff lock and things like that. But if you can just sort of, if you can keep your momentum up and keep it in high, it can save you like a ton of time and things like that. And then that's when you end up getting damage either from going too quick over something or bumping into something because you've, you know, and been able to make a turn or started to steer like slightly too late, things like that. I think they're pretty sure they're bait metal beams that you can't actually use. Right. But before we continue on, we'll do... We don't really need the truck store. The repair shop will probably be next. Vehicle spare parts, fuel, and bricks. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's bricks here as well, right? 2 bricks. We need 4. How many bricks are here? 4. Okay, we can get the 4 bricks from there. The fuel is it from down here? Or do I need, or do I have to do the fuel station? Do you get fuel from the fuel station? That's a good question. Maybe. I'm kind of working to do the fuel station shortly, so that's actually not too bad if that's the case. That's if it's unlocked, actually. Delivery to the pier, to the plateau, up the mountains. Nope. Fuel station revived. It's a contract. Is it under Yellow Rock Forestry? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Right, give me a second. I'm going to get some water. Fill up my big cup because I'm a bit thirsty. Also put my jumper back on. Water's almost full. The bridge is slow to fill up. Right. That's not my audio. Where the fuck is it going? That's a blanket. Oh, there it is. Right. Water. Okay, so we want to do something different here. This is going to be interesting. I need to go to the garage. And I think I've got everything equipped. I hope I've got everything equipped. We are paying $14,000 to bring this over from Don. And then I'm gonna use a mod that I installed specifically for this region, specifically for this. I really hope there it is. Touch a bridge. Right. Hold on, I need to do this because I don't know the controls. I could probably figure them out, but right, blade, fold. Here we go. You wonder how manufacturers feel when they license their vehicles only to hear players crap on them because they don't do what the player wants them to do? Yeah. There'd have to be some sort of like being like, you know, them saying, you know, like the agreed performance or something like that, or whether they just like, yeah, because like otherwise every manufacturer would just want the most OP truck all the time. Yeah. I think the people that would be more pissed off would be the manufacturers that don't get a license, and then they have trucks that are like obviously inspired, but just just enough to just, you know, avoid the copyright laws. Now I know that this will fit across that bridge. I don't know about the other one, so we're going to try the other one first. And if it's no good, then we know. Actually, I should go the other way now that I think about it. Because it's here. Yeah, that's right, we can go this way. Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't care. Like, it's not like that there's, like, hundreds of thousands of people playing the game or anything like that. Like, made it the trekkie to the office. Nice. Actually, I realized I didn't really say much. Like, so you were saying the US trucks are pretty comparable to the Russian trucks, and yeah, I think that's definitely true, right? There really is some good US trucks that give the Russian trucks a run for their money, and I think they're, you know, like it's always been the, you know, they're slightly less capable off-road, but then they've got roof racks and they're better on fuel and things like that. I think that offset really does make a really good case for using like American trucks a lot. I guess the exception is like regular mode, where there's not really any fuel management that you have to do, or repairs and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, but especially for a hard mode, like, yeah, the US trucks are a very good proposition, right? Yeah, don't think one is better than the other now. Yeah. I just remembered I have to be kind of careful with the damage, because repairing damage on this is a bit hard. Yeah, the respective buyer would wonder. Let's check how it doesn't. Yeah, that's right. There's no way it would. It may affect sales, maybe to a degree, but probably not a lot. But it's like it's just that brand recognition. The like, oh yeah, you see like a Mack truck in game, and then you see a Mack truck in real life. And then if for whatever reason you were ever in a position to buy a truck or some sort of influence to have a truck, then maybe it might, you know, not necessarily influence it, but get them a look in, if that makes sense. Plaid is not US. No, it's European. No, so it's a hybrid, right? It's available in US and European regions, but not Russia. Russia's not European. Russia's the Eurasia region, right? And that's why it's allowed the US crane. Yeah, you can buy it in the US and you can put a US crane on it, but it's not a Russian region. Because because the Thorn, like Ford is from Germany. It's a German company. The repair rules, where does it lie? Actually, I don't know, because that's a built-in game thing. I assume it sits in US, and then like it'll be cheaper in the US and Austria. But probably no. Almaty is Asia. Azerbaijan. Blades is Asia. That's Central Asia. Actually, is Azerbaijan in Asia or Europe? It's kind of close to on the Black Sea, right? I don't know, but yeah, I can try it when I get the plaid, because it'll be good for season 15 if that's the case. Like I said, I don't know if this fits here, which is why I'm bringing this here first. The repair rules for the region. Yeah, I don't know. Is everything out of the region? These are things that we will find out. I mean, there's no fucking repair trailers or anything like that in Blades. There's like that one, right? On the first map, and then that's it. No free repair points. Which means it's even worse. Okay. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if this fits or not. Yeah, so I assume Scandi is European. Or it's good. I bet it's not. I don't think it is. Or it's going to be... Nah. That's as far down as it goes. Okay. Anchors. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, maybe. Nope. I bet it's gonna be just too short. I'm gonna drive forward. Hold on. It's going to be so close. Oh, there's a ton of repair pad trails and no resupply. Okay. For some reason I thought there was like nothing. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Jesus Christ. That's scary. I mean, it kind of ended up doing what I sort of was trying to do, so that'll... Like there. The thing is, if I disconnect it, it's going to fall in the fucking river. What do you reckon? Has anyone tried this? Do we know if it fits here? Nope. Uh-oh. I don't believe it will. Rocket mod, yeah. Fucking almost a. Do we just try it? Actually, let's do the anchors first. Possum, this is it's Ranger's Patra bridge layer mod. So the bridge is a trailer and then there's an add-on on the back. Stop. Okay. It's so fucking close if it doesn't. What do we reckon? I don't think that's far back enough. But then I think if I keep going backwards, this side's not going to be enough. I think I can live with this one not being fixed. It's the one near the garage is the one that I will use most. And I know it definitely fits there. But now I'm curious. Actually, I don't have any trucks there. How much was it? How much was the trailer? Hold on. Where's, how much money am I potentially wasting? I might be able to get it out with a crane. But it might be too heavy for that. Oh, I don't have mine. Why is that not running? It won't work? It won't reach? Okay, we're not. This needs to be like a meter longer. Damn it, Ranger. Ugh. Use two each bridge stepping down one side. I think that could potentially work. But I think the angle will be too shit. I could actually... You know what? Will it float away is the question. Like, could I just fucking chuck it? Oops. Anchors. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'd chuck it in the river. It may float away, and if it starts to float away, I don't think I'll be able to attach it. But this is for science. If anyone knows Ranger, just can you message him and just let him to make it like a meter longer? All right. Let's go one up here. It's not really lined up the way that I would like. Oops. Uh-oh. Right. Nope. Nope. It's it's floating away. No. Before the end of the stream. That's all right. I can come back another day. Oops, I'm using the wrong button. You know, we can place this at the other bridge and then come back and do this side later. That's fine. Good to know. Will there be a 5-year pass? That's the second time someone's asked tonight. I don't know. So I'll start by saying I hope not. I would like them to start working on a SnowRunner 2. But if there is a 5-year pass, I'll definitely play it. I would expect, right? But they haven't really been doing things that I would expect too much lately. But I would expect that we'd hear news about a year 5 before season 16 goes to public, like full release out of PTS and ready for release. So like in my head, a thing saying, you know, season 16 comes out in 2 weeks or a month or whatever. After season 16, you know, there will be a year 5 pass. Pre-orders will be on sale soon or something. Like that's what I would hope to get that news. But yeah, like I said, I don't know, they haven't been doing things the way I've kind of expected. Like I was looking at the player base before on Stream Types. I've got it open, I think, on my laptop. Do I still have it open? I do. So if you compare, let's pause. Last 30 days is 3,000.4 players, average players per day, right? The month of June was 3,300. May was 3,600. April was 4,200. Right, so numbers have gone down, but not heaps, right? If you look back in November last year, it was in the 3,000s again, 3,600, right? So, you know, Roadcraft will probably take some players away from SnowRunner. Also, the fact that there hasn't been, like when was it? It was April. April was season 15. And the numbers this year peaked in January and then again in March before season 15 ever even came out. So I wouldn't say, and like if you look back, if you go back to August 2024, before that, it's always like, it's like 2,600. Like it cracks 3,000 a couple of times. You can see when the DLCs come out. So I don't think the player base has really dropped off that much. So yeah, I think the players, I don't think that would make them abandon the game. I think there's enough players in both. So yeah, hopefully that means that they'll continue doing things. But like I said, I think I would like SnowRunner 2. You know, it's 5 years old, right? And I've said this a couple of times. You know, update it for modern consoles. You know, graphics refresh, bring in some of the like technology into the engine that Expeditions has, some of the things that Roadcraft has, like the cranes, the winching. You know, I think I've just said this before, like if they do like road building and that sort of stuff in SnowRunner, I don't know how they would be able to do that. Like if you can build roads everywhere, then it's not SnowRunner, right? You don't need you don't need capable trucks to get around. But then if you've got capable trucks that can get everywhere, then you don't need to build roads. So like if they were going to do it, they'd have to really balance it. Whether, you know, making it really difficult or only doing bridges or only certain areas that you can build roads or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think at least the cranes, updated physics, like the weight and the cargo out of Roadcraft is chef's kiss. It's so good. It really makes the way the trucks handle different. It makes like overloading more consequential, because overloading in SnowRunner is really easy. In Roadcraft, it really affects the way the truck drives. So you can overload a lot, but then the truck drives like shit and it tips over and gets stuck, and like that's it. Like, so yeah, that'd be kind of what I'd hope for. That sort of thing's not necessarily the road building out of Roadcraft. Running late this morning. When you like to get into the office, snag some Dunkin' Donuts, regular iced coffee, no sugar. What's so simple of an order, and I'm pretty sure the medium is bigger than fancy coffee large size. Yeah, but what's the taste compared to the fancy coffee? Ooh, I've just realized, no, surely not. I think I've got the Naked Dave modeling fix. I hope it doesn't break the bridge and make it so I can't put his bridge on it. I don't think it was listed as one of the models that gets fixed from his clipping fix, but I don't remember. Okay, we'll find out. Oh, they were out of regular iced coffee. Okay. Only diabetes drinks at your local Caribou Coffee. Nice. Right. I've seen it. Like I said, the idea I had for this was watching a fucking Dollar Plays video. He did it from the other side of the bridge. So hopefully from this side it works fine. I think that's it. What do we reckon? Right, YOLO. Huzzah! Oops. Anchors. Go fuck yourself bridge has been fixed. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing. Ah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I just wish it fitted the other place. Right. Oh, that's the best. Hopefully, like, leaving the map and coming back won't cause random fucking things to happen. Because we're going to repurpose the truck. It's going to be a fuel truck, but it needs to go get something first. Needs to go get the fuel carrier. Semi-trailer first. Right. Customize. Yeah, Bridgecraft. Frame add-ons. Why does it keep previewing the fucking 2-slot? The hell? Weird. Saddle low. Do we? I mean, we don't really need the. Actually. Okay, keeps the spare tire. I don't think we need the crane. So let's not put it on. Save a bit of fuel. Right. Which one is it? It's that one. Oh, it's from the fucking the warehouse that we were just at, where we were trying to lay the bridge. That's the broken bridge there. There's a fuel semi-trailer just here next to it. But yeah, we're going to bring that back. We'll just bring it to the garage to start with, and then we'll change this to the 2,000 litre tank and take fuel out of it and put fuel into this, and yeah, we'll be close to being able to submit it. You got to leave 370 litres in it, so the idea would have dumped half of it. Yeah, I may have done that. I would have probably just built a bridge in Roadcraft. Okay, yeah, we're going back to where we just came from. Exactly the same place. Fucking honk honk. Great success. Great success. Funny, I'm liking this touch of force more and more. So I really didn't like it last time I used, like the first time I used it in Yukon. Because yeah, for overloading with a 2-slot, tipped over a couple of times. You couldn't pinch cargo. The crane sucks for basically everything. The Tatra cranes are really not very good. It's just can lift heavy things, but like it's got bad mobility and it's really slow. You can't pinch things in your bed. You can't even reach the front slot in your bed. So yeah. I don't know if I'd use it very much. Like, I don't know if I'll ever use it again besides as a fuel truck. Probably not. But yeah. It's not a steaming pile of shit like I thought it was. Petroforce is probably your most used truck. Nice. Okay, actually, I still haven't used it. That saddle position doesn't look amazing, but it's long enough and heavy enough that it probably wouldn't matter with a low saddle 5 slot or 6 slot. Like, it'd probably get hung up, like the trailer will get lifted up, but like the Azov 7, because it's kind of heavy, it doesn't really affect it that much. Like, it doesn't make it the front of the truck really lift off the ground. It just lifts the trailer up probably. But with the high saddle trailer, it did that 5 slot high saddle trailer that I fucking hate. It did fine at Don. Whoa, cable. Damn it. That's 8 repair points. Hey, Shadow. Good. We are out of Don. I am very pleased to be back here in Maine. We just had a bit of a win. Weird clippy clips. What's going on with the graphics? What was that? Petroforce something something, and then the message disappeared. It's a fantastic truck. Recommend for Maine maps. Yeah, I won't be using it here for much else. So I've got increased damage for trucks outside of their home region, or at least damage cost. So what is it? 4 times? I think it's either 4 or 6 times. So 2 damage is 8 damage. And then, oh, and I got it set to 3 because it's 3 or 6, not 4 and 6, I think. Anyway, and then I've also got increased cost for repair points. So it's effectively 12 times the cost of regular repair points to repair trucks from outside their region. So if I use a truck from outside the region, it's usually relegated to like a fuel truck or recovery truck or something like that I'm not going to drive around a lot. That's less likely to get a ton of damage. So this is just going to grab this, and then it's going to turn into a fuel truck, and because this needs to be delivered to the fuel station. So and then it'll just stay as a fuel truck for the rest of Maine probably. We've got another Twitch follow. I don't know if that's someone who's watching on YouTube as well, but welcome in Dead Soul 2002. We had one of those the other day as well. I mean, you can't hear me on Twitch, but because I'm not streaming there at the moment. It's still broken from Streamlabs. There we go, Dead Soul's also on YouTube. Thank you very much for the sub and that on both platforms. I am glad you're enjoying the stream. Once the Twitch streaming thing gets fixed, I'll be back streaming to both. But I don't know. I've been chatting with Streamlabs and they're, yeah, the problem's definitely with them because it works when I stream directly to Twitch and to YouTube with the same settings. Also, if I stream directly to Twitch using the Streamlabs plugin on OBS, it still works. It's only when I multicast is when there's an issue. So I just gotta get them to actually look at it and get it fixed. Like something's obviously happened and broken. I think it may be something because it happened around the time when they like released the beta for the 2K streaming, which I applied for, but I didn't get an email saying that I'd been accepted. I haven't checked for a little while, but I hadn't when it started to not to work. So, but I'm guessing it's like the restream thing's not doing it properly. But it's still broken when if I change the resolution. And that's another test I could do, see if it works at 1920, but I don't want to turn down my quality. Like I already have to put the quality down a bunch on YouTube because Twitch, the bitrate gets too high for Twitch and it just has a shit fit. So use StreamerBot with no issues streaming to YouTube. Twitch, Kick and Rumble. I've got StreamerBot, but I'm not multicasting. The YouTube, I don't know if it would kill the stream. It might not. But the YouTube API calls freaking runs out usually halfway through my stream. So like if I use StreamerBot for stream chat, the YouTube chat will stop working for me halfway through my stream and it resets at like around midnight Pacific time. So it's like, yeah, during the day for me. So that's one of the reasons I haven't been using StreamerBot for that sort of stuff. Also, I don't know, StreamerBot does that? I assume it probably, it sends multiple streams out from your PC, right? Or does it go to a service? So that was one of the things that I went with, like, I went with Streamlabs, but I looked at Restream and Caster and things like that, is because you send just one stream goes out from your PC only using one bit of bandwidth and then the service splits it and sends it where it needs to go. So yeah, it's not like you've got lots of overhead because I was using I tried to test it back when I was playing a lot of Assetto Corsa Competizione in league races and stuff. I tried to do the multicast just using OBS because you can do it direct from there. But it just caused a little bit too much network lag, so I was getting micro stutters and things like that, which is not great when you're in a public lobby, or sorry, in a lobby racing other people. Yeah, it works with OBS and that sort of stuff. I know that. But yeah, it's the number of API calls. There's like a global amount of API calls, not for like a single person, but like across everybody using StreamerBot with the Google API, which is what YouTube is based on, and yeah, it reaches the limit. I don't know why they can't just do it so that if you have your own Google API account, which is free and easy to fucking configure, if you could just enter that and then you'd just have your own limit and then it wouldn't matter. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully Streamlabs fix it. It's yeah. Like I also like the bot. The Streamlabs bot's pretty good. Sorry, the StreamerBot bot is pretty good. But Streamlabs has some stuff that I like to use that I haven't done on StreamerBot. And again, the whole breaking on YouTube thing is a bit of a problem. Nah, I don't need to use the multiple output plugin for OBS. That's what I'm talking about. That's why. So it's only one output going to Streamlabs instead of multiple. One going to Twitch, one going to YouTube. Right. Frame add-ons. Petra fuel carrier. And this should change color, right? if I change, and let's change the color of the truck. It does. Wait. Sure, that'll do. Right, refuel, semi-trailer, do the fuel carrier trailer first. Trunk spare supplies is full. The Tatra, the Force. Okay, so yeah, we just need to get this down to 370 liters, and then we can deliver it, and it'll turn the fuel station on. Actually, that's what I was checking. Is the fuel station where we get fuel barrels? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Where do we get fuel barrels? Because we need it for something. Right. Repair garage. Yeah, for this. Where do we get fuel? There's definitely fuel from the other map. Let's have a look, see. Nope. 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 Huh. Do I need to get it from the other map? That's the question. I'm just checking Map Runner. I mean, I need to unlock the fuel station. I mean, I don't need the repair garage. Because we don't repair our shit anyway because it's so expensive. This is probably the one we want to do. Oversized cargoes from there. Concrete blocks. There's 2 there. There's 2 there. And then there's 2 there. No, not the port. Fuel station revived. The lowland. Wait, no, it's not fuel station revived. Sorry, it's repair garage. Fuel, yeah, no, I think it has to come from Yellow Rock. Vehicle spare parts. Oversized cargo. Fuel, yeah. The warehouse is kind of up near the fuel station. It has unlimited fuel. Interesting. Auto multi-streaming plugin for OBS, yeah. Yeah, again, that's the multiple streams coming out from my PC. Yeah, like if I want to keep doing some sim racing, I just haven't done it for a while. But I can't deal with latency and that sort of stuff. I crash, and I don't want to get penalties. You would fucking get angry at me. Right, so we can't do the repair garage for a bit. And then where else do I need concrete blocks? I need 4 concrete blocks and then 4 for the other map. Okay, so we can just get them from the closest. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Where are the concrete blocks on the other map? Where are we? Maine, Yellow Rock. Resources. Okay, concrete blocks. Oh, that's right, the concrete production. You can make it from cement and fuel. Yes. And then also the warehouses. Yeah, okay, so we don't need... If that was hard to get to, I would just get concrete blocks, leave that from there to take out the gateway, and just get them from here and here. But yeah. All right, so we might as well duck down. What else do we need up here is the question. I could get two concrete blocks. I guess I could get a cargo container. No. What's the other one? The other one is are these. More cement. We need 2 more cement. Actually, yeah, so we could get one port. Why won't you let me click you? Concrete slab. Mm-hmm. Metal rolls, consumables. Okay, yeah, cool. Right, so I can just grab. Sorry. Yeah, 2 concrete blocks. Actually, what's in here? Wooden planks. That's unlimited, right? No, just 4. Okay, those 4 can go up to there. What? So, nope, wrong one. The FL. I keep calling this the FTD. It's the FLD. Hold on. Okay, it's not concrete slabs from here. Shit. What it was. It's concrete blocks, not concrete slabs. Where are the concrete slabs from? Okay, 2 concrete slabs. Right, okay. And this way is a little bit more tricky because there's not really, I don't think there's any winch points over the other side, but we can winch off the trees with the trailer, hopefully. It's really this like first bit that's the worst. And so we don't tear it up too much, we might as well just fucking start winching straight away. Like after that, the truck can basically drive through just really slow. Okay. Give a honk at the car. Oh, I've got damaged on that before. On that motherfucker. Twice before, I think. Now, can we? Yeah, we probably can. Wasn't able to recover the jackknife as quickly as I thought. Same thing, actually, all-wheel drive would help. Now I've gone too far. All-wheel drive gives you a bit of a better turning circle. You can turn it off now. Should go a bit closer. Not that close. Too close. A little too close. Right, there we go. Are you a fucking idiot? You are. It's not. Oh my god, this we need to go to here for the cement. Wait. What was I coming here for? Concrete slabs. Yeah, the cement. Shit. Okay. While we're here, let's just fucking grab. God. Guess one of the cabins. Actually, I should have bought the 6-slot. I wanted to buy a 6-slot trailer. Crap. What else is it here, actually? Two cement, 2 bricks. I need bricks for... 4 bricks. Sure. I'll get 2 cement, 2 bricks from up here, and then we need any more consumables anyway. Yes, lots of consumables. We need 10. Jesus. What have we done? Trailer store. And restoring the tuning shop. We need 8. 8 more consumables. Or for the sawmill. Two for short collapse. Two for small order. Oh, small order's scout flatbed. Okay, we don't need that. Short collapse. Yeah, sure. Right, I can't believe it. I'm a dummy. Like I said, if I had the 6 slot, then yeah, bringing 2 things is way better than bringing 1. Because like most things here are in pairs. There's not many things that there's like an odd number that you're required of something. That's why having an even number of slots on your trailer kind of helps. All right, attach trailer, pack cargo. You know what? No. I want to open the fuel station, not because I need the fuel, but because I need the money. I need to be able to. I want to buy the extra duty, the twin steer. No, it's not the twin steer. The Western Star 6900 extra extreme duty. Platter elephant, what is better? I haven't used the elephant since it was fixed. Like since they fixed its center of mass. Honestly, I'll probably still say plaid. The plaid's such a great truck. The elephant's like fucking gigantic. Also it has limited uses, like it's, you know, high saddle crane truck and then not really much else. The plaid, you can do high saddle crane, you can do, oh shit, does it do low saddle? I don't remember. I don't think it does low saddle, but it can do 2 slot and a crane. Yeah, it's more versatile truck. I think the elephant is more of a specific use kind of truck. Yeah, I think that's what I kind of think. Both really good trucks, but yeah, I think I picked the plaid over the elephant. And I mean the Mole, like yeah, the Mole TB800, which is what it's based on, is like an amazing truck. A truck that I actually knew when I saw it. Like I recognized it when I saw like the teaser or one of the teasers. Damn it. I should have stayed in auto and then jumped to high. Which one do you prefer, opossum? Or is it opossum? This possum has two S's, right? Actually, maybe it doesn't, now that I think about it. But anyway, do you prefer the plaid or the elephant? Use the plugin with no issue as well, yeah. Yeah, like I said, for SnowRunner and roadcraft and that sort of stuff, it'd probably be fine. But yeah, for competitive games, when I was using it previously, it had issues. Shit, what was I getting? Cement. And then it was bricks, right? I remember what I was doing the bricks for. It was one of these ones later on, right? Not you. Not you. Oof, logs. Right, yep. Like I said, we don't want to destroy these. Oh god, okay. By driving over them, so... Winch early. Oh no. Okay, I thought I was going to drive over for a second. Got to be careful coming down here and be a bit tippy. I don't actually remember. Oh, Nate's live. I think I can, right? Let's look. We'll answer the question. Going around is no real, like, difficult thing, but... Alright. Need more torque. I hope we can make it across here. I don't know how deep it is right next to the side there. I don't really want to... I mean, I can get the camera out. Oh. I mean, at least we've got the Tatra here now to do a recovery if required. Before it was just the Apache. Actually, I want to avoid the main road. Yep, this will be fine. Sweet. Let's go up this way. Because it looked deep just there. My god, this fucking loves high gear. Holy shit. It may have actually held it through there. It's crazy too. I guess it's because how light is it? Like, it doesn't have a lot of power. Like, it's not... I forget what it is. Like, I think this engine's a little underpowered in the 6900. The Western Star extreme duty. But in this, I think it seems pretty good. Like it just loves high gear. Don't know if it's quite Tatra levels of high gear. Or even like, I guess Paystar kind of likes high gear as well, and that's quite heavy. Oh yeah. Anyway. Right, time to go across the bridge in this baby. I'm not going to run it too fast just in case it like pushes the bridge off. Like makes it slide forward and then falls off. And which one are you? That one. Just put you there. Hell, right. I mean, if I didn't have to pay for auto loading, that would be kind of cool. No, I don't want an 8 slot. I didn't realize that was a 5 slot. Interesting. Okay. Don't like that one. I haven't used this one. That might be an option. I like the sideboard 6 slot from Olsom's. What else have I got? That's the high saddle one. A filter would be great. That's the one I like. Nope. Other high saddle. Nope. Oh, that's a high saddle. That is a cool trailer. I do want to use that at some stage. Yeah. I've got a lot of modded. So all the OS ones are all Olsom's trailers. What's the difference between... Oh, this is, I think... yep, okay. I do like this. I use this in Don. This is a very cool trailer, but no. I used it just before, so... And if I could afford to pay for auto loading. Maybe we'll use that in Glades or something. We'll see how much money we got by the time we get to Glades. I don't know what the difference between this and the other one is. Right. Like I said, we haven't used this one, so we'll give it a burl, as Macaulay Culkin would say. I'll give it a whirl. Wait, I have a coupon for that. Whoops. Alright, refuel from semi-trailer. 630, okay. So like another 250 litres? Yeah, something like that. 260 litres. Okay, I was taking these down. These consumables will go to the shore collapse, but I can't get there. I've got to repair this first. So I'm going to forget about them. Forget about them. I might just leave them down here at this warehouse, and I'll grab the where are we? Oops, dusty woodwork. We'll grab the 2 concrete slabs from here. And then, where else have we got metal beams? 2 there. How many are up here? Actually, there's 2 concrete slabs. Oh, no, it's concrete slabs. There's also 2 here. We need 4. And then there's more over here that we haven't discovered. There's 2 there and 2 there. I can't remember if there's anywhere else that we haven't got. Those ones would be hard to get to. And there's that upgrade. I don't know what that is. Where can you get them? So they're from the mod.io. So OLSOM. M for Mary. For Mike. Oscar Lima Sierra Oscar Mike. If you have a look on the Discord, there's a pinned post under the Brutal Mode Progress channel, which I keep forgetting to update, with all the mods I'm using and links to them. And yeah, they work on console as well. What the fuck am I doing? Where are you going, dummy? You built yourself a bridge. Not even gonna fucking use it. God, don't drive off it. Ooh, I can't remember. Do I need to craft cabins? I think I do, don't I? Or is it no, there's no crafting cabins here. I don't remember. I have to check. If it is, it's like a cargo container and wooden planks or something. Oh, and these, I think it's these sticks are the ones that always cause you damage if you hit them too quick. There's like one in particular. Or it's either there or it's the next right-hander. And it might be a crack in the road. Oh, not this one. Come on, let's leave it at the intersection. Like I said, I'll probably forget, but it's not too bad if I forget because this is from the unlimited consumables place, so it's not necessarily a waste. It's just more of a waste of fuel because I drove down there for fucking no reason. Because I misread my thing. Wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah, it was those sticks back there. Right, what else have we got? Vehicle spare parts, consumables, wooden planks. Ooh, vehicle spare parts. We need 2 of them here for the repair garage. Oh, yeah, we can grab those. Sweet. Nope, don't fall off. Okay, good. Be careful of the sticks. There was like always one in there. I think it was that first, maybe not that first one because it moved. I thought it was like one of the first ones is always the one that gets you the damage. GI. Like I said, I don't want to run into it too quick just in case it pushes it forward. I don't think it will, but yeah. And then the repair garage was this one, right? Yeah. Right. Now what do we need? Four metal beams. Okay. They're not too bad to get, I guess. Where else do I need metal beams? 8. Access to civilization. What the fuck is that one? Yellow rock. Okay. And then where are the metal beams in yellow rock? Five metal beams in that warehouse. Okay, yep. No, it's good. All right, so we'll grab the 2 from up here. Where are they? There. At that thing. I have to be careful. I fucking flipped the twin steer up here and then went to recover it with a Taiga, then flipped the Taiga. And then I had to get it with something else. I can't remember what it was. Probably the 963. And then we'll also grab... Yeah, we can grab the 2 from there. Now, do I need... This is a good question. Do I need wooden planks for any of these? No. No. That's after. And then maybe, probably not. Old sawmill. Cabins. Where the fuck do you get cabins from? I can't remember if we have to craft them or not. I don't think we do. No, we do. Cabin construction site. Oh, there. Duh. Fucking right there. And what do we need? It is. It's shit. There's 2 wooden planks. But I need 4 cabins. Where the fuck do I get all the other wooden planks from? Oh, that's right. It's unlimited from this warehouse, right? No, 4. 4 wooden planks from there. So, okay, my thought is I need 4 wooden planks to fix the landslide, right? Then that makes getting up and down here a lot easier. I'm going to need... I'm going to need 8 wooden planks for crafting there. Yeah, there's 4 there. There's 2 there. Ah, the unlimited's up here. Yeah. Up at this one. There. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 12. Wait. Oh shit, I need 11 wooden planks. Okay, I'm gonna need 12. Wait, yeah, 12. Well, 4 for this and then 8 for that. So I can get, I guess I can get the 4 for this first. And I might as well grab 6, right? And drop 2 off. Yeah. Oh no, I can get the 4. Okay, I'll get 5 in the consumables. Or 4 and yeah, okay, right. Let's do that. We'll head back to this warehouse so we've been going back and forward to a little bit. Also, I haven't really been looking. Oh yeah, cellulose. We can do this. Oh, we can do this on the way. Right. That's right. There's one there. Oh yeah, there's metal beams here too. Okay, cool. One there. I have a feeling there's one there. Oh, that's right. There's fucking one here. That's a pain in the ass. That's tricky down there. Okay. I'll get the yellow arrows. We can sort of grab these on the way, right? We're going to this warehouse. We might as well drop them off here. And that can be a start. Alright. Let's grab some fuel. Continue on. Any fuel we use? Fuck all fuel doing that little trip. I mean, it was all down the highway, basically, and we barely used the all drive. We should probably activate this fucking thing. More yellow arrows will pop up as we get closer, yeah. be careful. Like I said, it can be a little tippy up over these. Also, the water's quite fast flowing, so... Trailer, okay. Hoping it might bump over. Just caught on the log. All right. Nope. Damn it. I've done that a bunch of times tonight. Turn the truck off instead of turning off all drive. Right. Not really, okay, yeah. We want to go back. It looks like they might be able to get across there. Also, fucking all-wheel drive, my god. Turned it off to save fuel while I was craning. Give me just a second. I think it should be fine. Yeah, shallow as. Go all the way across. The water's dark. Oh yeah, if I do that, it's easier to see. From there, it looks like it could be deep. Right, I think it's that one's the one that I'm missing the, There it is, yep. There. Missing the waypoint on. Where did that go? Okay, I guess I could have driven along that. Question is, can I guess I'll probably go there, around, and then I might be able to jump across that. How deep is that? It doesn't look deep. It's fine. Fucking go. Like, it looks like it's deep, sort of this bit through the river from here on, kinda. Between the bank and the like the sandbar. Like I said, I don't know if it actually is. A bit of winch magic there, making sure I didn't tip over. Also, I don't need this anymore on them. Again, I don't know how deep it is through here. Could cross there. And fuck it, let's just head for it. We are very much against the current though. Oh yeah, it looks like there might be. Yep, I think. Hold on, just to confirm. Yeah, no, it's all good. All the way across was sweet. But I must have reactivated the anchor. I thought I activated by accident, then react. Oh no, yeah, anyway, doesn't matter. Sorted. Go this so we can get a bit of a better angle. This is going to be a little difficult with a semi-trailer. We'll have to see how we go. I don't have another truck that I can use with a 2-slot. Like I said, I want to buy the Western Star XD, but I don't have enough money for that. Yeah, 44. It's like $140,000 plus upgrades and all that sort of thing. So we may end up not being able to use it here. Maybe we'll use it in Tennessee. Okay. Yeah, okay. Kind of expected. I think the 963 I took down there, which this could potentially do with all these winch points here, but yeah. Right. That wasn't as hard as it could have been, but the thing is, I don't know about reversing the trailer back, so we may need to continue driving around, which I don't know what's up there. Around there, I mean. Yeah, if we can keep going, and then I guess we can, yeah, go up this way instead of going back to the road and around. Righto. Let's go. I'm gonna try and make sure I don't tip or anything. I think we'll be okay. That's famous last words. But I think we'll be all right. Well, I said I think. I didn't say we will. So, you know, maybe that's enough to save us. Whoops, I thought I turned it off. I think we should be able to get through here. And this, I think this is the one where you need to drop them off, like by hand. You can't just deliver them. I think, yeah, it is. All right, cool. That's a little too close. Oh, that's way too close. All right, let's go past and then come back. That'll be fun. Right. I'll drive off. Save me my fuel. Could have kept going around. It's all right. I'll do it this time. Just why the fuck is there a massive hole in the ground? Like, hello? I, Fine. I don't even understand how. Oh my god, that's the trailer. That's not the cargo. Okay, we're good. Well, that was lucky. Right. Restore crane. Cargo management. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. We may be, maybe close on fuel. We can always bring the Tatra out to top us up if we can get close. Whoa. What the? Ah! Quick! Detach! What the hell is going on? What the fuck was that? The fucking... The mud flaps. What the hell? Apache's far enough. That's the first time I've ever had that happen with an Olsen's trailer. It's like the mud flap clipped through the trailer and then just like made it go fucking bananas. That's a little scary. I wonder, can you remove the mud flaps on this? Not all trucks you can. I usually like to remove because they get caught on trees and shit. Okay, seems to be fine. Fuck, holy crap. That's scary as all that. I thought it was going to fly away like the twin steer did that fucking time in Glades. Yeah, fuel's definitely going to be a problem. Now they've got the garage unlocked, I might see if I can take the mud flaps off. Okay, what was I getting from here again? It was wooden planks, wasn't it? Yeah. I was very lucky I didn't get like a fuckload of damage as well. That was very, very lucky. Right. Okay, so planks, rolls, cement. Metal rolls and cement. So I could bring 2 metal rolls somewhere. Okay. And then unlimited cement. Nothing for that. We've already done the cement. Metal rolls. Okay. And grab 2 metal rolls. Actually, that's not bad because I could get 2 metal rolls, and then I could get the other 2 metal rolls, and then 4 consumables from down at the pier on a little loop. I can't deliver them yet, but I can chuck them here. Right, 2 metal rolls it is. It's just the remembering that they're there is the trick. Especially with the, like, not playing every day, like having like a week break, basically, you know, playing other games and that sort of stuff. I come back and I'm always like, fuck, I forget where I was at. Huh. Beacons. Even if there's not beacons on the truck, that's cool. Fuck. That's all the way over there, okay. I didn't realize there were beacons on the trailer. It's definitely cool. I don't really like the beacons, they kind of annoy me. Also, I don't know how they automatically turn on. I haven't figured out what it is. I think it might be when you're over a certain weight. Maybe. But it's not like, at first I thought it might have been from like overloading, but I haven't overloaded this save and I've seen the beacons turn on. We need roads like this in roadcraft. Got like massive laned with 4 lanes, like the lanes are really wide, plus it's 4 lanes wide. I don't know if we'll make it back. We'll get close if we don't. Like I said, the Tatra can just come out and top us up. got about 20 litres left before we start spluttering, which is like a minute and a half. Not a ton of time, especially since we've driven further up here a couple of times. So the mud will be worse. Maine is doing well without all-wheel drive. The old weight on wheels. Yeah, this is where I was talking about, where we've driven through a bunch of times. Again, just fucking holds high, no worries. This is one of the places we flipped the twin steer, cruising along here. I think it was like this hump. Maybe this bit here, or... Oh, this one. This is definitely where it was, like here. Twin steer went in and then whoop, over she went. As the twin steer do. Valiant effort. Let's see how long it goes before it really starts to fucking struggle. The mud at the entrance of the garage is probably gonna be it. Yeah, you can see it's starting to spit. Yep. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Honk. This might actually end up staying at the logging, like the sawmill, because I've got the other fuel trailer here at the garage, and then when we've done the sawmill, it'll probably come to the other map. Ooh, okay. I've just had a thought. Semi-trailer to me, 264. So 106. We need 106 litres. Do we have anything that's kind of close? 160. 2 lots of 160 would be 306. No, 160 is 320. Yeah, I guess if we could get 50 remaining in it, right? Ooh, hold on. $120. Maybe we get 200 out of it. Yeah, anyway, it's all right. It's not quite ready. Like I said, it's not necessarily that I want need the fuel station to be open. It's more just, yeah, getting cash. What was it? Metal rolls. And wooden planks. So the metal rolls were over here. I have a feeling they're to like the same spot. You? Yes. And yeah, same spot. Okay. Oh, I need to... Careful. I need to remember to see if I can go into the garage. Someone remind me. Go into the garage and see if I can take off the mud flaps. Like I said, hopefully I remember that they're there. Which I keep forgetting. I don't know if it probably can't. I think the Apache's too heavy. I don't think the yellow crane would pick up the Apache, right? I was thinking of bringing the Apache back because it needs to go to the garage to get the hitch sorted, and then that could have put fuel in here. Maybe we'll bring it back before we do this. Now there is, don't know where it is though. So the way I usually get up is I go, there's one over here that I struggle to find sometimes, going like up there. But going up from here, you can basically just go straight up from there. But then it's a long way around, all the way down and around that way to get to there. There's one, I know that there's one along here somewhere. It might be there. And then you just come down the rocks. Okay, I'll take a look when I get to this bloke's house, and then I'll take a look while I'm driving along here, see if I can't find a spot to go down. Were you moving, trailer? I shall return. Fingers crossed I can take them off. Like I said, I mean, it's not too bad when you've got a semi-trailer on, but yeah, the mud flaps like this get caught on trees and random shit like that, so... miscellaneous. Nope. I don't think it would be anything else, right? Like it definitely, it's not going to be an add-on. Like mud flaps being an add-on, no way. Hey Rod, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. What lines do you... Yeah, okay, I guess we can't get rid of him, bugger. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, because that was, yeah, that was fucked. Hopefully it's not the trailer. So I haven't had any problems with Olsen's trailers, so like it makes me think that it's probably not the trailer, but actually refuel to 11. Yeah, I'm doing good. $80, $120. Okay. All right, let's bring this back to the garage now that we can modify shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't go that way. Shit, I probably can't go this way either. Oh, we gotta cut through the trees. We're in a scout. We'll be fine. Now that I think about it. What the fuck we... This way. Or upside down. Where did you go again? Shit. More order. Oh, I can't do it anyway. Never mind. I don't have the trailer hitch. That's why I'm going back to the garage to get the trailer hitch. Oh, damn it, I didn't see that tree. Oops. I was drinking some water, so driving one-handed. Accidentally bumped the handbrake. I said I think I'll swap this out for a stock one and just add the ability to chuck the hitch on it, and see the difference. Yeah, like I said, I didn't realize that, well, firstly I wouldn't be able to install the stock engines, but also that they weren't actually the stock engines. They have had slight tweaks. And also, before we go into the... Ooh! Fuck. Just blew my engine up. Oh, I forgot these tires suck balls. Oh my god, that was just one go. Bam. I'm gonna repair it with a Tatra. Oh, actually no. We'll repair it. My god. Wrong one. Oh, what the fuck? Repair. 100 damage all in one go. And that's all the damage we had. We didn't have damage on anything else, really. Okay. Refuel. Fuel carry semi. Okay. So I need 220 liters of fuel. 160. And then do I have 40? 80. 120 and 80. $275. And then, oh, the 95, hold on. Steady, yeah. Hold on, this might be close. 370, exactly. The only problem is if it needs 1 liter more because of the like weird glitch thing, that's gonna fuck me. Everything else is full too. No spare supply, no. Tatra fuel carrier to... Hold on. 310. I don't have anything with an 80. No, it's too much. Like I need 120 and 250. 370 is exactly correct. Like it might be 370.2 or something, or actually it might be like 369.8, and so it's rounding it up for the view, but it's actually got less. Okay. Customize. Yeah, okay. Scout trailer hitch. So I can't run the trailer hitch with that bumper. Okay. That's a waste of money, but that's fine. Rear bumper. Can I run it with any others? Only the stock one. Oh, I like the look of the mud flaps though. Fine. Fine. And then what was the front bumper that we had then? That's right, we've still got the stock on it, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to put the weighted bumper. Like it might be okay falling. Oh, hold on, let me what do you have? No, small order. Consumables are very heavy. That's 5 tons plus the flatbed. Yeah, we'll put the weighted on. Why not? Where are we? Front bumper. Because there is a scout trailer that we've got to do. For this one, right? Off-road scout trailer. I don't know where it is. I have a feeling it's like up here somewhere. It's not spawned yet, so that's fine. Not until we do old sawmill. Okay. Right, let's leave that there for a minute. We're going to quickly... Fucking why not? Although the other trailer's in the fucking way now. We may just have to go the long way. Just for old time's sake. Let me also just double check it is going to here. Yeah, the fuel station. Like not one of those weird ones where you drop it off somewhere else and then it unlocks the fuel station or unlocks the place. Yeah, I left that trailer in the wrong spot. It's fine. It'll be easier if I just take this way instead of reversing and moving it back. And like, yeah. Although I've cocked that up. We're in winter now. We are. I think there's supposed to be a bunch of snow dumping on the mountains today and tomorrow. We're like not far. Like you can see the snow on the mountains. So you get the wind off the snow, even though like the temperature's not supposed to be too bad. But yeah, when it's windy like that, it's fucking feels cold. Right, here's the moment of truth. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, 1 liter. 1 liter. Oh. So annoying. $270. I don't have anything that's like 270. Like, all right, fine, whatever. We'll leave it there for the minute. I'll think about it. 310. Like, if I could get something with, if I had something with 60 liters, I could use this. It's so annoying. I've got exactly 370 liters in there, but it's probably 369.8, and it's rounding up for the for this. No, don't go too quick. Trucks without trailers do weird things going down humps. Although I didn't even need to lift off there. I think not using all drive helped. Slowed it down just a tad. Just a touch. Can't believe that. Fucking 1 litre. If I could have fully emptied it out and then gone from scratch, it probably would have been okay. But because I've been filling trucks up with it, that's probably the probably the reason. Hey, Timmy, how's it going? Hope my run is going well. It is. Have you got crazy stuff on? Like, not 5 times damage, but I do have some kind of crazy stuff on. So I've dubbed it brutal mode. Change truck. No, that's not the button. Dash trailer. There's a list of rules in the Discord, and there was a little video I put together when I explained it, but it's like 4 times, it's mostly cost things, right? So it's 4 times fuel cost, 4 times transfer costs for trucks, then it's 6 times cost for auto loading, 6 times cost for recovery, 4 times repair costs, and then 3 times costs on top of that for trucks outside their region. So 12 times repair point cost for Russian trucks in the US trucks in Russia, and vice versa, that sort of thing. And then I've got a bunch of house rules as well. Oh my god. Like, I can't just winch trailers around. Like, I have to like use a scout to do scout trailers and that sort of thing. And then like vehicles for contracts and tasks need to be delivered via an add-on or a trailer. So whether I put it on a regular trailer or I use a modded vehicle trailer, just things like that. And it's been good fun. I've only got $48,000. Like, I've been buying at least 1 truck every region, and I had to sell trucks to be able to get this, because it cost me 14 grand to transfer between regions. So yeah, like hard mode doesn't take long to not need to worry about money anymore. But I've always, not had to worry. But it's like, I got to be careful with what I'm doing. Trailer, what? Nope. I'm trying to detach it. It won't let me. What the fuck? That's too close. Is it the trailer? I guess it is. That's the only... Is it the trailer or the truck? Shit. It's definitely, look, you can see it. The mud flaps are clipping through the trailer. Right, I have to delete it. I'm gonna have to fudge, because that's act of God, right? I'm gonna have to fudge the numbers and essentially make I'll buy a trailer now and then I'll refund that trailer that I buy that will be the same cost as this. But that's twice that it's done it, so yeah. I've been using these Olsom's trailers. This is the first time I've used this one Olsom's trailer, but I've been using Olsom's trailers heaps and haven't had any issues like that. And this is also the first time I'm using this truck, so yeah, it is definitely a risk. But that's, yeah, and it's happened twice today, and that's the first time I've had it, so it's like, I don't know, part of the mud flap doesn't clip or something. Oh god, I'm gonna have to drive back through this mud too. Oh no, don't wish to that. Yeah, if that sort of stuff always happened, I wouldn't be using those mods. You use those trailers, yeah. Yeah, the Olsen trailers are really good. I'm a little afraid that like, that the other ones are going to do the same thing. Even the other modded trailers that I've got. Like I'm wondering if it's, yeah, the mud flaps. Part of me wants to grab a stock trailer and see, but replicating is not an easy thing. Yeah, it could be like the clipping on the modded trailer or something. Yeah, you haven't had any issues with, yeah, me neither. I'll go back to my the 6-slot sideboard bed that I've used a bunch of times. And then if it happens on that, it's got to be the truck. I'm just going to have to write down the cost so I can remember to do the refund. I can't afford to like waste $6.5 grand on a trailer. Right. I could use that one, but I don't like these. They're not. I don't really like those. Oh, that's an 8-slot, but there's a 6-slot. Those. Unless you count binding on some trucks like the Tega 6436. Yeah, the binding happens when you stock trailers on the Tegas though. That's the old low bump. Get it going again. See, I think this is your tweaked one, Corhone. That's not the one that I was using. I was using the standard one. It was the semi-trailer L. This one. Okay. Fingers crossed. I don't know what I do if that's the case. I guess I could try another 6-slot one. Like another non-Olsom's mod. Like I'm wondering if like, oh, I might be able to check. And I need to have the truck running. Train mode. You fix the Olsom's binding. Oh, really? Okay, I thought maybe like the center of the bed might have potentially been like could clip through. It's like, do I use yours then? What was the binding issue? Like, do you reckon that maybe it would make a difference? I don't know if it would. Like I said, it seems like the clipping, like maybe they only clip on the ends or something. So if it goes through at the right angle, the end, like the middle goes through all the time and then the end does it. Like, yeah. All right, we'll try this. We'll see how it goes. The science. And what was it? 6,600. You try to... Oh, yeah, okay. I don't think that's what's causing this, right? This truck, power to weight. Yeah, this is the vanilla. This is the first time I use it. I really like it. Like, one of my favorite trucks is the C500, and it reminds me of the C500. Cajon described it as 75% of the C500 for 50% of the price. And I think that's pretty spot on so far. Oh no, don't. Oh God. I don't want to tear this fucking bridge down. I never really came this way. I usually go the other way. Oh, it's super snow, that's why. Are there any winch points ahead? Yes. Yeah, I think this engine's a little weak in the 6900 XD. Because it's quite heavy, but this is pretty good. Yeah, it's only 80 grand. The truck's, yeah, I think it's really, really well priced. And like, you know, it doesn't have always on diff lock and things like that, but for the price, I think that's fair. Right, I mean, we're not in exactly the same spot, but we'll see what happens when we load cargo in. And then, yeah, hopefully it doesn't do it again. And like I said, I don't know. I know where there's one spot, but it's like a long way. I know there's one around here somewhere, but I never found it. Actually, I didn't really look for it, if I'm going to be totally honest. But yeah, way up through the trees from down here. I should have refueled too, man. $280 suspense and oh, durability even more than the twin steer. Yeah, nice. All drive will help. Come on, can we bump up, please? Thank you. This is one of the reasons why I don't usually come this way. I come from the other direction. Oh, these rocks are a pain in the ass. Right, I'm looking for a way up. Is that a way up? Oh, I think it might be. Okay. This is the song they're playing on the PTS map. Does that? Yeah. Hopefully they don't recycle the music again. This is the main music. Right, I think we can go this way. Background music's a bit too loud. Ooh, okay. It was really quiet. There was a couple of songs that were quiet as, so I turned it up. How's that? It looks like it's a way up. It's not as easy as the other one. The other way up's like fucking piece of piss. But it's a longer, much longer way to get to where I need to go. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah, okay, we'll be fine. Just take a left turn if we can. Prepared to hear me in the end, and that's fair. Yeah, it's always a bit of a balancing act getting the sound right. Like I like to hear the game as well as like me, and also the music and stuff, but like I don't like anything to drown anything else out. Yeah, I know that, like, yes, there was a song earlier that was really quiet and I turned it up and then didn't. Like, because I guess I have the monitor on, but it sounds different for me. You got to find it in your own. It's a DLC truck, man. Is this where I drop them off? Wait. There. Right there. So yeah, you can just buy it. It's the Freightliner FLD in the latest DLC pack. Sweet. All right, now is there anything up here? I don't think there is. There's not. Okay. We do have the one consumables there for this one, but we need the other consumables. Okay, we're heading to the metal framing, I remember. Let's keep driving down. Oops, sorry, let me do this. Move this shit out the way. Stomach just went. Woo. Oh, the track. Oh, I don't know which one it was. It's one of the oh yeah, track. Yeah. It's one of the main ones. Whoops. It's like, yeah, if you go into the game files, you should be able to find it in the main. Yeah, lots of DLCs on sale. I don't think this one will be though, because it's released so soon. Okay, it didn't clip through that time. That's a good sign. And that was kind of similar, right? So maybe it was just that trailer. We'll just have to wait and see. Actually, in the Discord, I've got a link to a Google Drive with all the MP3s. Like it's all converted from, I think they're from FLAC to MP3 or whatever the format. I forget the format that they're in the base game. Do a fucking mark there, so then I guess there, right? It's in the under the resources chat in SnowRunner. I think it's in, under SnowRunner. That way you don't have to go into your game files, or if you're on console, then you can download them. And I was going to make sure they were updated for Season 15, but Season 15 uses Ontario music. Because the devs are getting lazy. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, this is actually not good. Is there any solid winch points like behind me? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think the music in SnowRunner is great. Like they really do sort of suit the vibe of the game. There's some regions that have better music than others. Like Cola is just fire. But yeah, they kind of like set the mood, which is nice. I know other people listen to other music and that sort of stuff while they play, but I kind of just like the in-game music is nice and chill, just like nice in background. Doesn't detract from the game. Can we get around here without getting a million damage? Or the trailer stuck? Maybe. Alright, so let's go back to Sawmill, right? Yes. We still need fucking 8. Well, we need 10 more metal beams after these two, because we need to craft 4 cabins. Wait. No, it's 2 wooden planks. It's 4 more. So yeah, still need 4 more. That's still a bunch that we need to go gather. Yeah. Not having all drive on didn't help with the turning circle. Fine. Now, I don't know if we'll make it back. Actually, I can still fuel out of the semi-trailer. Actually. I don't think... I was going to say, if it has like down to 1 litre, or even like 2 litres, actually it's not a... honestly, it's not a bad idea. Then I won't waste very much fuel. The problem with like putting fuel when you've got a lot into something, it'll put a lot, like a big container will put a lot of fuel in. So, but if it's only like 20 litres, I think it's probably worth it. Also, let's... God. Oh. Oh no. Oh my God. I'll have that stuff. No, so no overloading. I love overloading. I overloaded in my hard mode series and I fucking love it. But yeah, no, I've got a rule. I've got to hold on, let's do this. So yeah, I want to experience the game without it. Been an interesting challenge. Now, I don't think I have to have this attached, right? If I just go refuel and go Freightliner to the semi-trailer. There we go. Okay. We do need to bring a truck down to refuel it now, but that's fine. Restore crane. I should quickly jump into another truck because the old copyright music, I don't want to get a copyright strike coming from the what's it called? The fuel station. So yeah, I mean, the reason I was getting that wasn't for the fuel station, it was for the money. I still only got 51k. The 6900s, 100 and something $1,000 to buy. So I don't know how long it's going to take till I sort of start getting near that money, because it's probably going to be close to 200 to fully upgrade with the winch and the engine and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, but saying that, that's gonna do it for tonight. It's just after midnight, but it's a school night. I got work tomorrow. But thank you very much for coming to hang out. We've got a raid set up on Nate. Nate's in season 16. So hang around for that. Have a look at the PTS and the new trucks and the new map and all that sort of thing. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be back here in Maine. Oh, I'm loving this. It's so much better than bloody Don. Don was... but yeah, like I said, thank you very much for coming to hang out, and I will see you next time.